Hey, how's it going? Can we please have a calibration? Okay, you guys are doing Chiaki already, so we can't do Chiaki. Can we have a calibration you done in the chat, please? All right, thank you very much. So let me tell you all, we have I think about 10 new emote candidates, and I still haven't spoken to everyone about it, so I think we're gonna have a lot of new emote candidates to cycle through and see what sticks. This is gonna be fun. So it is unseasonably warm here today, so I'm gonna try and deal with that, but it was fairly chilly this morning, and now it's really sunny and warm. So as long as the sunlight doesn't creep in, but the room I'm in, the window faces west, so. Which stream of Ace Attorney 2 is this one now? I think the fourth one? Fourth or fifth? I'm not sure. So it's a shorter game than the first one because this is now the fifth case. And the fifth case was so long. It was too long, I think. It was too long. So I'm guessing, or I'm anticipating that we're going to be done with Ace Attorney 2 next Wednesday. And sorry, next Thursday. Apologies, next Thursday. Probably halfway through the Thursday stream, and then we will either take Friday off or we'll stream something else for funsies, and then we'll start Yakuza 0 on the 6th of October. If for whatever reason that's not the case, if we need more time, then I'll just do a marathon stream for Friday on the 2nd in order to finish the last case. But I don't anticipate the last case taking 4 days, unless it's crazy long, like the last case in Ace Attorney 1, but we'll see. We're finishing Turnabout Big Talk today, so we're probably going 6 hours today, I guess, but we'll finish this case today. Unless we have a power cut or something, or I start to fall asleep. Bum 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 bum. Thank you for the 213 sub Fane. Messages: during Death Stranding, you wondered why there were no friendly encounters. The second you ran into them, you knocked them unconscious and later killed them. Why am I subscribing? This is true. Yeah, this is why are you subscribing? So in case people haven't picked up on this yet, I understand your message is a joke, but I'm gonna give a serious answer to it. In case people haven't realized it yet, one of my favorite things to do in games is just to experiment. And the more kind of out there that the game is with its situations, the more I like to test them to see what the game will do. So in a game like Death Stranding, I killed some friendly NPCs because I just want to see how the game would react to that. Like, what is it going to do? And it turns out fucking nothing. But yeah, same for leaving the corpses around. It was like, okay, what's going to happen? It turns out fucking nothing. But maybe it glitched or I hit some weird threshold point or something. But yeah, I like to experiment in games just to see what would happen. Some people don't like that. Some people think that it's like a lack of respect or a lack of immersion on my part, but nah, I just like to experiment. Tell 69 used to say 45 minutes still stream. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Cure has resubscribed for 2 months. Thank you for the great critique in your videos and the great humor in your streams. Oh, you're welcome. I try. I think both could be better. I don't know. I like to see how many jokes of this run in the past, like maybe 10 streams or so, have ended up coming across as cringy. I've been putting a little more effort into being funny, not a lot more effort. Like I'm trying to make more situations, or if it's mostly about, like, usually if I think something is funny in my head, I have to go through this vetting process real quick on the spot. Like, is it actually funny? Like, maybe it's not, maybe it's not. And lately I've just been kind of going for it and seeing what happens. So like, I'm gonna have more misses, but if that means I get more hits overall, then I would go for that. Like, that's fine. Thank you, Sakamuran? I think Sakamuran for the 2-month resub. Hey Joe, hope you and the family are well. Thanks for keeping me sane over quarantine with the YouTube VOD. You're very welcome. Outer Wilds should start going up soon. It should have been up today, but it's been difficult for me to render them together. I think I already have at least 2 of them done, so they should be up soon. And then I'm gonna try and render the Ace Attorney streams together to go up on YouTube. I think one day the YouTube second channel might just get a blast of like 5 or 6 videos that I've been keeping, and then I'll put the second highlights of Persona 5 up that Nick made. So we'll do that. Our daily fun's gone. For the weebs have to get through the spending it on Sweet FA first. It's only 57% because I can only have 3 challenges going at once. If you guys get the weekly done today, then I'll replace that with a daily. Sure. I think maybe 20 million off Ayaya over 30 days is too much. So maybe that needs to be 10 million. I don't know. We'll see. Thank you, Smaffy, for the 8-month resub. Sorry, I've said your name many times, Smaffy. It's very fun to say. Thank you, Smaffy. Jonathan Simple is resubscribed for 10 months. Would love the Witcher videos. Glad you're back to stream. Me too. Thanks. I'm really glad to be back streaming. Thanks, Jonathan Simple. Glad you liked the videos. There was a lot of expectations with them. Thank you, Koodman, for the 13-month resub. Hey, thanks to the streams. I was kind of bummed that I missed 1.5, given that my IRL name is similar to Damon, and my nickname is fitting too. Ooh. People are curious. Still, Ace Attorney is definitely silly enough to give us more reasons to laugh, so have a nice day. We'll try. Thank you, Koodman. Thank you. Bullish Reacher, or Raker, use 100% say, so Phoenix's Japanese name is Ryushi. So in case he ever does something stupid, which will definitely happen, you know what to say. Ryushi, really? Okay, so there's one fan art to show, and then we're right into it. So, yeah, not too bad of an intro today. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. This is from D5R. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm here to share my gaming experiences and enrich the lives of a few thousand people. You ruined a perfectly good viewer base is what you did. Look at it. Hahaha. Sake. Look at this gangster dragon. Just sitting like he doesn't give a fuck in his chair. Nice. Haha, Sake. That's the dumbest joke. I think it's the dumbest joke. I think Sake is even dumber than Leon. It's even dumber than White Useless. It's the dumbest joke on the stream. Can anyone think of a dumber joke that we have than Sake? Ah, he looks like the dad from Lisa. He does look like the dad from Lisa, you're right. You? I'm a dumb joke? Aw. Show the video. Oh, I didn't test the video. I think it should be fine, right? If I just do VLC video source, right? Waifu alert. Damn. How loud is it? Waifu alert. Is it really loud? Damn. Waifu alert. Damn. Waifu alert. Damn. I can't control the volume on this one, unfortunately. Damn. Extremely loud? Okay. Should just keep that on there, and then whenever we find a waifu, go for it. So the comic was with D5R, and the waifu alert was from Spineless Coward. Thank you, Spineless Coward. Can we have a waifu button emote? No, you cannot. No. We have a waifu button at home. What you need one for? Alright, before we get into it, thank you Unofficially Jam for the 813 sub. How many monocoins to make Joe admit he is a furry, scaly, and a weeb? Love your videos in all seriousness, even if I don't agree with some of your points. That's fine. No one's ever going to agree with everything. As long as you can get some value out of it, it's fine. That's not the point of them, but yeah. Not a furry, not a scaly. I think I'm halfway to being a weeb with all the weeb culture that I've soaked in at this point, but yeah. That's me at this point. Thank you, Pat J, for the 1,137 bits. Wait, what does that mean? Finish the Danganronpa VODs. I finally get the memes. Cheer, cheer. Ah, well, I'm sorry that you finally get the memes. Did Danganronpa VODs hold up? I'm not sure. I think the Danganronpa playthrough has been more enjoyable than the Ace Attorney playthrough, but I'm not sure either. You get to settle into the Danganronpa games a little bit more, I think. Thank you so much for the bits, Patchy or Patchy. Tell Susanna you some bits to say. I've never been more wrong, lol. Kitsubean has subscribed for the first time. Thank you very much, Kitsubean. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. And thank you, Commander Vibrow, for the new sub as well. Welcome, welcome, Commander Vibrow. Interesting names. Thank you. Hey, Joe, been swimming lately? No, I have not been swimming lately. I would love to go swimming. All right, let's get into it. Continue. Turnabout Big Top. What could go wrong? One second. All right, sorry. My headphone cord was under the chair wheel. 7:29, 9:43 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Max. Good morning, Max. Max. Milk. What? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie. Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. Nick, Max is really nervous. That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties. What? You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You know, you got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. No. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone. He can't actually fly, can he? Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says, and everything will be okay. Oh, sweetie, what is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that and everyone in the room will be on your side. Max, really, no one needs to fly today. Nick, what's with that look in your eyes? I want to fucking fly, Maya. I like the sound of that dashing... dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. In the arms of an angel. December 29, 10 a.m. Okay, they just skipped all over that. Your Honor, get on with it. Oh, sorry, I just realized that the defendant's name is, Billy Bob Johns. Well, it could be worse, he could have been Bobby Bob, so... Well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name. It's a fake name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we called the defendant Maximilian Galactica. This is, okay. It sounds more, friendly. I wonder if that is to our advantage. Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. Not guilty. My grandchild is a big fan. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Even though you've won literally every case you've ever done. Eh? That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. It did not count. Do you hear me? And I know a lot about counting. She must still be upset about what happened last time. Can we have a flashback to see it? You have no chance. Zero, zilch, nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything, except for last time, and the time that my dad lost. We're like DJ Khaled, never taken an L in my life. I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. It's not like it'll bring her dad back. Ooh. Oh, yes, guilty. Guilty of a fucking, like, lit burn. There, opening statement complete. Now let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time. Very well. You may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma. Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up there now. Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective. Yeah, I'm paid by the hour. Don't mention it. It's been no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question. At your service, sir. All right, Detective. You may proceed with your testimony. I'm going to close my eyes. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. How do we know this? The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped the vertebrae in his neck. I see. He was beaten to death. Here is the autopsy report for the victim. Did Gumfuck not tell you? And not show you my updated autopsy report? The court accepts this into evidence. Autopsy report adds to the court record. Time of death 10:15, caused blunt force trauma to the back of the head. A blunt object. Yeah, I could go for a blunt right now. Very sorry. This is the stream, everybody. Fuck. Like 3 bad jokes in a row. Really beginning your cross-examination. Yes, sure. Details of the event. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m. That's kind of specific. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. What a shitty blizzard. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground till the next day. The snow. Let me see. There's got to be more to this. What's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record. Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing on the night of the crime? When you say all of the circus performers, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and the staff were there. Regina the animal tamer, Moe the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course the defendant, Maximilia Galactica, and his victim, the ringmaster. The circus has 4 performers. Oh, I almost forgot. Regent the tiger was there as well. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. And then he used Maximilian's cape and hat to fly around like a fucking ghost. Not related. Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to? Regina was playing with Regent, while Mo went back to his room tired from work. Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate absorbed in his own world. What? The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. Yeah, pretty sus. Pretty fucking sus. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? I don't know. He says he was doing tasks in electrical. It seems like they were negotiating Max's salary. Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage. The murder itself. I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m. Okay, not a problem, pal. We've got to Ow. This is totally meaningless. Time to move on. Alright, we'll just have to revisit that testimony later. What? Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end? A wooden box. That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box? Carrying the box, huh? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked, not to mention it was locked. And we still haven't gotten it open. Locked, you say? The victim was hunched over this 20-pound box. It boasted of a small but strong lock. This may be my only chance, so I might as well ask some questions. Ask about the contents. Do you mind telling us what was inside that box? I do mind. We don't know. Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. And all that was inside was this little bottle. What? Bottle. What is that, detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? It's filled with pepper. Pepper. Why in the world was it locked in that big box? There was only one little bottle in that huge box? I wonder if this has some sort of special meaning. Found inside the one box with some hunched over contains pepper, like a pepper box? What? Okay. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? You've done your homework, pal. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is that it is something the perpetrator ran off with. Or maybe it was the pepper. It made him sneeze, and he sneezed so hard that he broke his own fucking neck on the box. And as he was falling, it went up in the air and fell in the box, and it closed. And he slumped on it, and it locked itself. Case closed. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No. I bet he made it disappear with magic. Ho ho ho. It was made out of ice and it melted. Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now. I guess that's all we were going to get out of Gumshoe in this case. You mean all we're going to get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? Now that we have all wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness. I'm not even off the stand yet. Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint. I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Thank you very much, Dr. Gumshoe. You may sit down. I like Gumshoe. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness. I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to stand. Benjamin Woodman. Shouldn't she be talking about Ben the ventriloquist? I wonder if Trillo will show up on the stand as well. Of course he will. Of course you... Yeah, oh my god. Please state your name and occupation for the record. My full name is Trillo Quist. I'm employed as an operatic tenor. I don't know how to say that. Excuse me. The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist. That robe must be cutting off your circulation. I said that I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with a song. Oh no. Ahem. Me. The world of the law, exciting and daring, guilt or innocence, decided by a judge dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think? What? It had a good rhythm. Yeah, you would like it, Maya. It's such shit taste. It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak. Trillo, you know better than to insult a judge. Shut up. Just look at your nose. You would think you'd have the sense to fix it. It's so ugly I want to punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star. Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds. Yeah. What's going on here? Order. I demand to know who the witness is. Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trillo handle this. Alright, so I have to, like, do his voice like Harley Quinn, but I don't really know Harley Quinn all that well. You won't get to anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now let's proceed. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge, clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one headed that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. There we go. How's that? You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene. You're sure of that? No voice playthrough, by the way. Without a doubt, he had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown. That's right, dress boy. Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime? He's got a point. Damn, the judge made a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit. Oh, well, why is that? Here's absolute proof. A silk hat. This was found at the scene of the crime. At the time of the crime, it belongs to the defendant. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene. Oh, well, maybe he stole it. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills? I'm not saying that right. Are unrivaled. Well done. Wish I could read. Thank you for stating the obvious, even though I lost last time. Mr. Phoenix, right. What do you have to say? Prosecutorial. There we go. Okay, I guess she's the boss again today. The clown, you're talking about Mo? Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic, I can't stand him. Just a little bit of exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to keeling over for good. Poor guy. We didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack. Then what happened? Why the plaza entrance? To do some thinking, of course. It was... It was awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice warm lodging house have been a better idea? Mr. Phoenix, right. I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. But I'm a good thunker. At least my teachers always said I was. Are you sure it was really Max Galactica? Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup? Snobby three-piece getup. Okay, we're talking to a fucking puppet. Get the wax out of your ears. Lawyers nowadays, you're like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup. Jeez, could you be any more dense? All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you. Nick, I think you should put a little bit more effort into preparing your question. Whoa! You saw Max and only Max, right, Trillo? Yeah, that's right, and that makes him the killer. There was only one person headed that way that night. Mr. J. That makes quite a bit of sense. It makes Max one suspicious character. Yeah, pretty sus. Yeah, there's more to the story than meets the eye. Is there something missing this? No problems. There's no proof it was Max. Ben only saw Max. Okay, is it like you didn't see the ringmaster, or no proof, or Ben only saw Max? Let's go with that one. It's a bit strange, don't you think? What's strange? That you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose a witness could have seen? Like the victim. That's the victim. That's correct. If Trillo was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness. Could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that, according to the defendant, a likely story? If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, this is the best pose. Why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime? I see. It seems that at this stage I have no reason to doubt this witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions. He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now let's move along with the testimony. Triller wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Well, Max is part of the bitter love triangle with Regina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head? Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. I don't know either. Alright, can we do this again and do the other one? No, we can't. That was it. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene? I suppose that would have been around... Hey, what time was it? I'm walking here. I think it was around, let's say, a bit after 10:30 p.m., I think. Practice to 10 p.m. It's such a bad voice. So hung around the lodging house the entire time. I guess this sounds about right. Wasn't awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. It's pretty sus. Well, the truth is... Will you shut up, you big-nosed dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in that weather? Well, maybe you were waiting for someone. What? Who said we were waiting for someone? Mr. Phoenix, right. We can all do without your offhanded theories. But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm onto something. Mr. Wright. Who do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night? Regina. Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Is this true? Well, you can't really ask me that question. Who cares who was waiting for... Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw. Don't you forget it. Don't forget about it. Well. The puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. Alright. There's obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. That makes perfect sense. Does it? What did you just say? I'm on von Karmstead. The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max heading to the scene. Ow. There's absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer. I guess you got me. Alright. I'll spill the beans for real this time. For real. It's true, I was waiting for Regina. Pain. Don't volunteer things. Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth, nothing but the truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house? I was. I was waiting to propose to her. Bada bing, bada boom. You were what? Waiting to propose. What's that from? What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage? That the matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case. I mean, fucking puppet marriage. You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit. Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give to her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. No, that's wrong. You were going to propose. You, a puppet. Don't be so obtuse. Just because... How are we addressing the puppet and not the ventral... Judge! Parrot on the stand. Sorry. Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love. Mannequin. I guess you're right. Just because I'm old, it doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too. What? She's 16! What does that song go? She's just 16 years old, leave her alone? And unlike almost every other character in this fucked up world and anime thing, she even looks younger than she is at 16. Like, what the fuck, man? Exactly. His honor is looking a little less than honorable right now. Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination. Sigh. What was with that sigh at the end? Don't be so surprised that I was gonna... Oh, we did this already. Okay. By proposal, you mean proposing marriage, correct, to Regina? Of course, that's what I meant. What kind of stupid question is that? I wasn't going to propose that we become some sort of outlaw biker gang together. That would be better, right, Ben? Yeah. Got it. That's the truth. What was it exactly that you planned on giving her? You know exactly what I was going to give to a numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty. Answer his question. What was it? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring. Engagement ring? Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here. Right now. Francesca's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Pain equals bad. Push on anyway. Push on anyway. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. We're going to decide puppet marriage. This is the first... I advise you to cut this argument short. I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Yo, okay, some of you in chat saying that in some states 16 is legal. Okay, just because something is legal doesn't mean it's not gross. Like 16 looks a lot younger than 16, acts a lot younger than 16. I know it's hard to tell because it's anime bullshit, but like dudes, what, pushing 60 easy, right? Like, come on. We got to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring, I'd like to stick to facts, not sociology. You sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. I plan on giving an engagement ring to Regina. An engagement ring? It's actually a diamond-shaped stone cut from glass. Even more brilliant than the real thing. I think Regina is going to love it. It's just a ring. What's the matter, Nick? Well, there's got to be something I can catch him on. I kept it in my pocket waiting for a chance. Okay, so it's gonna be no, I have it? What's that gonna do? Lead to conversation about monkey? Whose pocket was the ring in? Mine, of course. What a stupid question. You gotta be kidding me. You think Ben could pull that off? I'm sorry, really. You don't have to apologize for that. He's the one who should be apologizing. I don't know what's going on with his voice right now, really. So you went to the lodging house to give it to her. That's right. I tried to give it to her during practice so many times that I lost count, but that uppity snob kept getting in the way, so I fucking killed him. Uppity snob? He couldn't possibly be talking about me, Maximilian Galactica. When I get a hold of him, I'm gonna saw his wood block in half, and not with magic. Well, they always say that love creates rivalries. That's pretty sus. So what about this present? So you are still thinking of trying to give it to Regina? Of course I am. I spent 3 months' salary on this thing. I'm not gonna give it up that easy. Give up that easy, sorry. I wonder how much he receives for appearing in the circus. Probably way more than he deserves. How about it, Nick? I think it's about time to unwrap this toy's testimony. That's the spirit, Nick. Give him heck. The judge has a dazed and confused look again. Maybe he should get out more. Shit. Trilo, do you mind if I show you something? Okay, is this gonna be like, oh, Phoenix, why are you proposing to the puppet? What is it? What are you talking about? Uh-oh. Looks like they're going to double team me now. Do you recognize this ring? Ah, that's mine. Give it back. Thief, thief. Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here? Ah! What's going on here? That's Ben. Say something. Don't put me on the spot like that, Trillo. I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean the room to put money, like a bank vault? Ah, that filthy monkey is gonna get what's coming to him. Gonna make him an offer he can't refuse. Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court. Well, Your Honor, Money is really a monkey, in every sense of the word. Ah, I see. Well then, let's put him on stand. Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up. Shiny things. Trillo, when was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night. The night of the crime. What did you just say? Details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time. Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder. The moida. It's not for you to decide what has to do with that. Now, Trillo, back to the topic at hand. I haven't admitted a thing. Not I, Mr. Trillo Quist. What did you do when the ring was taken, Trillo? Well, I'm fucking apeshit. You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring, snatching monkey money. But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It's all this slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away. This is indeed an incredible shame. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. You didn't see shit. Prove an important point? What could that possibly be? Ben doesn't exercise, and that Ben's testimony has a flaw. There's a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after a monkey. When the witness was off chasing a monkey, there was no one watching the plaza. Whoa! What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time because he was chasing a monkey. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Interesting, Mr. Wright. Well then, tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He is blinded by his rivalry with Max. Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant. What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dwarf-face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar. Just for clarity, Sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on that night. Ha! I told you so many times you think you'd know my story is not changing. You've already changed your story, Stick Boy, and I'm sure it will change some more. Where there is one lie, there are usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep up after him. Yeah. I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina, but that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. Okay, that's all you saw was the 3 symbols. So that means that money didn't show up until after you saw Max. That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. Then Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him. How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting? Well, let's see. I'd say about 5 minutes. I suppose 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. So you're only concerned with waiting for Regina that night. That means you probably wouldn't have noticed if someone else showed up. You should think about how many eyes I actually have. I've got 4, you know. 4. F-O-U-R, counting Ben, of course. With that many eyes, do you really think something would have slipped by me? I don't know. 4 eyes is an awful lot of attention directed at one area, I suppose. Yikes, the judge is even more dangerous to our case than Trillo. But it doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the Plaza that night. So you saw Max coming out of the big top that night? Of course that's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance to the tent the entire time. I guess that makes sense, especially since he was waiting for Regina. He showed up that I'd been waiting there for about 5 minutes. About what time would you say these events took place? You're one of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure it out yourself. You already know that practice finished promptly at 10 p.m. And you already know that I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know around what time it was when I saw him. Just add 10 more minutes. I'm sure you can do that. Now, what time was it? Indeed, what time was it? What time was it? Let me think about it for a second. Yeah, I'm no good at science. It was 10 p.m. Yes, that sounds about right. It sounds about right because that's the time I saw Max on the scene. Alright, but he was dead like 5 minutes later, right? So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night. Yeah, you must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. I know, he really does. You say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben? You got something you want to add? Let's go. Let me guess. That's not it, Trillo. You say good evening at night. I'm sorry, Trillo. Oh, Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist act outside of the courtroom. Impossible. A performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better. Oh, there's got to be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Trillo's even greeting. Ben's half of the comment. Ben's half. Yeah, it's fucking bad. Hate to say it, but Ben's part of your little act is coming off a bit stale. I'm sure that if a pro was to review your work, he would. You're not trying to pass yourself off as a professional performer, are you? Don't get so wrapped up in yourself, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should know better. Ow, that hurts. Judge, we're okay with this still? That should have set him straight. You may proceed with your testimony, witness. Isn't that a bit strange to you? What do you mean? Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being so nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange. Why would it strike you as strange? I'm polite. I'm a polite puppet. Can't you tell? Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your co-workers? Well, you fucking whip me all the time. Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a co-worker, I would understand. If you want me to stop whipping you, then just say stop. That's what I thought. Ow, that hurt. Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school, except for when we use eyewitness testimony, which has no proof supporting it. All the fucking time. There's no reason that Trillo would ever say something nice to Max, but how do I go about proving that with evidence? Bluffing is everything in this world, but I'm sure you already learned that one. I guess I can give it a shot. The witness will resume his testimony. You are 100% absolutely sure of what you just said. I told you already. Geez, I am 100% absolutely sure. There's no way that he could be any more confident than that, right? 110%. Those 3 ridiculous symbols, huh? Out of curiosity, exactly how many times have you asked that question by now? If you're gonna ask again, I'll answer with a chorus. Everyone together now. Silk, hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you very much. Love you. Maya, you didn't have to join in, did you? But it's fun shouting out with everyone else. There has to be a hole in his testimony somewhere. I agree, but do we have the proof to make something stick? All we can do is try, right, Nick? We've got to have something that will prove useful. Alright, time to go to work. Okay, so it seems like that to prove that he wouldn't say good evening is the task to go, not that. I feel like this is leading to you didn't see Max, you just saw the symbols, but I don't think we're there yet, right? So you wouldn't say good evening, so proof that they hate each other is either Regina or the fight, right? I'm guessing it's the fight. Trillo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact. It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument, a disagreement at most. A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head. Gah! That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? No, I don't use batteries. I'm an analog puppet. Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There is absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on the stand. There is no way a puppet this lewd would just up and say good evening to his rival. Ah! Are you saying this witness is lying? That he is trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene at the time of the crime? I didn't tell a single lie. Honestly, I just made, fabricated a little bit. Oh, that's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Well done. Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? He didn't see anyone. He saw the defendant. He saw a different person. Okay, so I think it's he didn't see anyone. He just saw the symbols. I think that's it. So it's either this one or this one. I think this one. Of course, the witness did not see a soul that night. Oh, I see. Who do you think you are just to up and decide what it is I saw that night? A fool can only understand a foolish foolery uttered by the most foolish of fools. Alright, the fool thing's getting old. This witness didn't see anyone. You wouldn't happen to have proof to back that statement, would you? Gulp. Oh, what? I do. Nick, I just thought of something. If Ben and Trillo really didn't see anyone that night, they wouldn't have testified that they greeted someone that night, would they? Well, what do you mean? I think that Trillo really did say good evening to someone that night, but Trillo and Max, they were in the middle of a huge fight. Maybe you should think this over some more on your own time, Mr. Wright. Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about, okay, you saw a different person. It's my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Nice. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. It was not Max. What? If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there is only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. It was Bobby Bob. That is why Trillo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it. What in the world? You? Would the defense kindly explain who it was that Trillo saw that evening, then? I don't know! Someone else! Monkey! He saw the monkey! He saw the monkey. Technically, it's true. I don't know. He either saw, like, the ringleader dressed in stuff, or Mo, or Regina. Alright, he would have said good evening to Regina. I think he would have said good evening to Mo or Russell. I think it's probably Russell. No! Considering the ill temper, there's only one person he would greet. It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute. No, Your Honor, it is not Regina. If it was Regina, Trillo would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh, yeah. I suppose you got a point there. What the fuck? It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trillo. Isn't that correct? Gulp. Answer the question, Mr. Quist. Wah. Wah. Order. How do you respond to this? Well, wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man. But, once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica. Bada bing. I think it is high time that we clear the air about this question, so let's have a recess. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica? Or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry? The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's 3 symbols. 3 symbols. Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man, you gotta remember them by now. Here we go again. Everyone, all together now. Oh, chat is the fucking weave. Yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and the fucking white roses. A silk hat and a cloak. Anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me. Yeah, that's true. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. Whoa! What? Oh, Miss Von Karma. Do you have any clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant? Well, if that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Wish I could read. Yes, I think we finally want a point in this one. That is very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Huh? Your Honor, the prosecution will provide, beyond a shadow of a doubt, an answer to that question, and evidence that clearly establishes one thing. I don't know why, that there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request that the prosecution prepare for their next witness. Court is now in recess. I forgot how to do the clown voice. Clown is obviously the next one, right? That was the star witness. Trini Mitio has resubscribed for 2 months with a message. Are there a lot of waifus in Ace Attorney? Not really, no. There's a really good husbando, though, but not really a lot of waifus. Chad is in a mood right now because Toast Engineer says the judge is the only character in this game who has canonically had sex. Cheer. And then Trent Guy and stuff responds with, is not technically correct. Von Karma also had sex. And then Trent Guy and stuff says updated sex report. So you guys just went on a little journey there. I'm happy about that we got to witness this. JPN Napista has subscribed for the first time. Welcome. Napista, welcome. Schleppel has resubscribed for 21 months with the problem with characters like Von Karma is that they're supposed to be very smart, but they are always smart off screen, and in court they are just huge dicks for no reason. Ironically, Gumshoe is fine. Yeah, she's smart sometimes, but then she's really dumb. Like, I think it's so the audience and the player can be involved with it, but yeah. Sometimes some characters are way ahead of you, but it's not really ever the prosecutor so far. Yeah, it's fine though. It's entertaining. It's not supposed to be really all like that strict about things like that, I think. Thank you, Dakchu, for the 10-month resub with Ayaya. What could it mean? Thank you very much for the 10-month resub. Voska's resubscribed for 5 months with can't say enough how much I appreciate the work that goes into your videos. Smiley face, keep it up. Thanks, Vosk. Glad you like them. Thank you. Dumpster Lads has subscribed for the first time. Welcome, Dumpster Lads. Interesting name. Welcome. And last but not least is Isolated Space Fan with 70 bits. Did you know Temmie is a real person and she's a VTuber? Hoy. No. December 29, 11:54 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. No. So, sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. So then, where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. BRB. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means... It means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max, and Max didn't fucking notice. Fabulous. That's a fabulously possible possibility. You didn't notice? Heh. Well done, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double, Why, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something. Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up. Magician or president. You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision. That's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. December 29, 12:06 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Now that everyone's back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Ms. Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case. Very well, I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand? Why did she just call him a pitiful clown? Womp womp. The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. What? What did that just say? Fuck. Name and occupation. Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking autobiographical gibberish? Oh, I'm sorry. I said I used to be in court. I never thought in a courtroom. What the fuck was that? Oh no, I can't Google it because I might find something I'm not supposed to see. I'm just not used to being in a court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited to this sort of occasion. What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the record, for the court. Oh yeah, maybe this is okay. Alright, Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Alright, I can't remember how to do his voice. Okay. Now it's the puppet voice. Waha! How about this? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? Wow, how was that one? But a couple of clowns who are up to no good. It was okay. Your name? Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown. You witnessed the scene at around 10:15, the day of the murder. Correct. Yes, it is. Very well, Mr. Curls. Will you please testify to what you saw that evening? A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian walked into this... Without the humor, please. Okay. Aw, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court. Krusty the Clown voice, please? What, you mean Nagito? I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing? Oh. Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness. Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case. Really? You'll really hear me out? Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later. Thank you, I can't wait. You have staff? Poor Gumshoe. Now that's settled. Shall we begin once again with the testimony? Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want. The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced at the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. Oh. Alright, slam dunk. That's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now. Of course you can. There is no way that this account can be criticized, even though it's just eyewitness testimony with no fucking proof. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off kilter. Really? We just had a puppet on the stand. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. That must be because of my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, you've got to find some kind of contradiction in his testimony. I know that. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber rattling. I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. What? Alright, that sounded like a warning to me that if you press on everything, it might go bad. You say that practice wrapped up around 10 p.m., correct? See, that's the thing. Huh? How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.? No, 8 o'clock. That's something a clown can riff off of. Let's just pretend it was 8 o'clock. That way I can make a great jokey. Alright, 8 o'clock then. You know you want to hear the joke. A man goes to the doctor and the doctor asks, how is number 1? The man says every day at 6. The doctor asks in 21. And the man says every day at 7. Witness, these are exactly the type of jokes you should say for that detective. Ow. You knew what would happen. Don't look at me like that. Oh, that's right. You're hereby penalized. This will not become a kangaroo court. This isn't funny at all in more ways than one. Okay, what if I don't go along with it? Let's not make it 8 p.m. All right, Mo? What do you mean let's not? Don't take the clown out of the clowning around. Come on, Nick, just listen to his joke. There are 3 reasons why I don't want to. 1, I probably won't laugh. 2, I'll get hit with a penalty. 3, I'll get whipped. Will the witness just proceed with his factual testimony? Not funny. Didn't let you are so boring. Oh, we're just not doing it? Okay, cool. You were pooped that night? Yes, I was very tired, not to mention I had some bad Mexican food. What? The double cheese, double bean enchilada is a dangerous menu item. What happened after that, as they say, happens. That one was cool, huh? I hear the kids really love toilet humor these days. This is true. That joke was so hip, I don't want to ruin it with a reply. I've got a good reply, though. That joke was so funny, it just earned you... What?! You just happened to glance out of the window? You could say that. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed. Mr. Curls! Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed here, either. What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on this issue. Yeah, of course. This is important to the case. Exactly why did you look out your window that night? Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they? That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday... Once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. Why am I being Joe what the fucked? What? I'm not gonna reload over Kangaroo Court thing. I'll take those 2 penalties, and if I take another one, then I'll just reload. Fuck. It sounded like a giant thump. I don't need to reload all the way back to the beginning. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You forgot? What kind of filthy casuals are you guys? Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out his window that night. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? That's not something you just forget to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well. Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony. But Phoenix, here's a penalty. Fuck you. This should start turning tables in our favor. Damn, the turntables have turned. Heard a huge noise in the window, and that's why it made me take a look outside. Alright, so tell us more about this noise. What was the sound like? Well, I guess it kind of sounded like, I guess you could say, Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humor is unnecessary. Don't fart. Doe, how'd you know that I was going to make a joke? I guess that the sound sounded like, I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly. Someone getting hit, huh? What then? You went to look out the window and you saw. That's when I saw 2 silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. Far away, you say? If you had to say exactly, how far away were they? Let me think about that for a second. My room is here, and they looked about yay big. I'd say they were about 30 feet from my window. Just 30 feet? That's not far at all. Really? It was snowing that night, and I cut down on visibility. I see. Please continue with your testimony regarding the 2 shadows that you saw. What if it was like action figures with a big shiny light on them? It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing a skull. I thought it would be closer than that. I guess the scale is off on some of the art sometimes. Let's save it again. You'd say you clearly saw this, even though you were, by your own admission, far away? That's right. I had been thinking about it over and over since that night, but things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Karma. But now I'm 100% certain that it was Max and the ringmaster I saw that night. Just think about it. How could I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols? Uppity symbols? Lawyers nowadays, do you even have to go to school anymore to be one? Everyone knows what to do. All together now, say it with Uncle Mo. See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. I must really be utterly and completely worthless as a clown. Yowza. Enough foolishness! Get back on track, you foolish fool! Will the witness please testify as to what he saw, and only what he saw? Kept watching them, and all of a sudden Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head? Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story. He really does enjoy the completely random non sequitur. Damn. Lucky, there's a family guy. What would you say the victim was struck with? You mean the weapon? I have no idea. I think it was a clock that was shaped like a weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did not. You did say you did see everything, didn't you? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night? I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You'd better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty. Oh, shit. Gulp. Isn't this a bit melodramatic? So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I think I'm gonna save. Fucking save scum. Give me some Reddit gold. Thank you for the gold coin, stranger. Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? Of course I do. I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you will be telling us all that great I can't read today, even worse than usual. Just adding words. Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony. What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. He did say that. However, Mo just stated that the say the following under oath. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. If Mo is to be believed when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound. There is no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone. This is true. Sound moves slower than light. Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? Oh, fuck you. They didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car. Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger? Guys, this case is fucking balling. What are you guys talking about? This is the worst case. This is the best case so far in this game. Like, I don't know if the mystery's gonna be any good, but this case is funny. Like, the first two cases weren't funny at all. Like, this case is actually funny. Like, CT to anger this court. No, I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory. Great job, Nick. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth. Well, maybe it just ends really poorly. You're back from your jog. Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much. When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. Oh, Von Karma. Von Karma! Tampering with witnesses again. So now you are saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster? Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yes, he was on a permanent vacation, as they say. Mr. Curls, Your Honor, you did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over, and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well. Then please testify the silhouette. Please testify to the silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it. Never done this before. Never will again. Got it. It was a bit far away, but that shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime. It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever, this should finally be good enough, yes. It is decisive testimony. Was Max really at the crime scene that night? No! He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. Alright, Mr. Wright. Commence your cross-examination. Why can't you just say no, and then that's the end? He's like, oh, okay, yeah, that's a good point. He says no. Okay, alright, well, we're gonna vote the clown off first, and then next round we'll vote Max off. But we're gonna forget to do it, so Max will get away with it. Cross-examination. I'll shadow Max, don't worry, says the other imposter. It was a bit far away, but that shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols, silk hat, the black cloak, they were all there, his face silhouette. Okay. Don't you think that you were going a little overboard with how explicit you're being? Okay, so right now, I honestly, like... Okay, either she killed her own dad, he killed himself somehow, or there's another character that's going to be introduced in the next investigation part that did it. Like, it's no way it's the clown. And there's no way it's Ben, I don't think, unless it was Ben, but the dummy is different. Like, don't you think that you are going a little over how that shadow belonged to Max is an awfully firm statement? Don't you think? What are you getting at? I'm just saying that one of your fellow performers' life is on the line here. Are you truly 100% certain, absolutely 100% absolutely certain that it was Max? I'm not the kind of person who would lie about something as serious as this. The silhouette I saw was Max. I'm convinced of that. Doesn't seem like he's jumping to any conclusions this time. Let's go over this again then. What makes you so sure that you saw Max that night?
There's no doubting, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. Trillo said the same thing, but if it was just the symbols, then even I could have been wearing them. Oh, whoa, that's true. Oh, yeah. Phoenix, where were you that night? What if someone had just taken Max's symbols and worn them? I thought of that myself, but just looking at the shape of the face I saw, it must have been Max. You're sure of that? Such a silly little boy. He threw his entire case headlong into a trap. Wait, but you said you just saw silhouette. How did you see the face? Or did he clarify that and I've forgotten? His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. You're sure that this is what you saw that night? Exactly what I said I saw is exactly what I saw. I've got eyes like a hawk. Don't birds have terrible night vision? But that's not all I saw. It's just a silhouette too, but there's no doubt that it was him. Ah, but you just said you could recognize his features. You were able to see that kind of detail from your window. There was a light near the scene of the crime. Anyone with decent eyesight should have been able to see that much. Out of curiosity, Mo, what is your eyesight like? I can see like a hawk out of my left eye, and an eagle out of my right eye. Our records say his eyesight is a perfect 20/20. That must mean he could have seen the crime scene clearly. The more we look into this matter, the more suspicious it becomes. Pretty fucking sus, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, you asked what my eyesight was like, not what it actually was. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see his... Okay, so if there was a light shining down on them, they wouldn't be silhouettes then, right? Or, I'm confused where the light is. So you didn't actually see what the criminal was holding. That's correct. I've been curious to know what caused that loud noise. It must have been something incredibly hard. Too bad they haven't found the murder weapon to know for sure. They claim it was a blunt object. At least it says so in the autopsy report. It was the trunk, the box. He hit him with the box, and then before he fell, he moved at the speed of light and was like woof and put it right below him to catch it. With Trillo's testimony and now Mo's, it really seems like Max is the killer. Nick, you've got to find a contradiction in this. That's not going to be enough. What? I have to prove that Mo saw someone other than Max that night. That's the only thing that will help. Okay, well, I don't know. It was a bit far away, but that shadow could have only belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that we've already said that anyone could be wearing it, but then he said, no, I saw his face. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. His face is silhouette, but there's no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. Alright, well, these two don't do shit. It's not going to be the crime photo, right? Is it like doubling down on the symbols? Because like his symbols are here, right? This is Max's 3 famous symbols. It's not gonna be that. Not gonna be a map. It's not gonna be monkey. It's not gonna be the ring. It could be the autopsy report somehow. Okay, I don't know. I'm gonna save it. I don't know. I have no idea what it wants from me here. Like, it says that I have to prove it was someone else, but how do I... He's basically saying I saw Max's face. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. Maybe... If his cloak was fluttering in the wind, why didn't you see him clearly? No. His face was silhouette, but there's no doubt that it was him. The silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. There's no doubt it's... Well, his cloak isn't black, is it? But, like, it was... Like, it was dark. That just could be because it was a silhouette. His cloak was flying around, so I couldn't see what he's carrying. Okay, so I'm just gonna go with that and just take away that. I don't think that is it though, and I'm gonna do his face on this one. If this isn't it. Would it be this or would it be that? You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols. I suppose so, the silk hat and the cloak, right? Mo, everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. 3 symbols? Yay, everyone get ready, all together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. What the? Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? Oh, did I... He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols, he just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo? Do you like pie? I love pie. 3.14 blah 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 blah. Silence, fool. You are to respond with the whole truth, no fractions. Order, order. Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw. The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. Then the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. That's right. Are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case? Clearly not. He is just toying with this court. I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trillo's testimony? I'd have to go back and read it through again, but I kind of feel like that was bullshit. I don't know. That was kind of shitty. I don't know. But whatever, let's move on. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece getup? Trillo saw them all. Trillo saw all 3 Max's. Yeah, or maybe he just saw a cloak and he just filled in the gaps with the roses. You know, like roses are easy to overlook. He sees the hat, he sees the cloak. It looks vaguely Max shape, and now you're just like, yeah, I saw all 3. You know, like, whatever. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. There's absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. It's enough to continue, though. Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to be disregarded as pointless. One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this... Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that, unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. I have, though. I'm not mature. I've come to a conclusion. I'm not fucking guilty. I am 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. Well, what? If there are no contradictions in his next statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling. A ruling. Nick, this is your last chance. Time to fill his dark soul with light. There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses that night. However, all of the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that, especially the silk hat. There was no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. Mr. Wright, you've got one last chance at this. Just one chance. I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. If you are going to prove to me there's a contradiction with Mr. Curls' statement, you better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. I've only got a single shot at this. I've got to be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need. Yeah. Canonically, at the end of every case, the judge gets hungry and is like, fuck it. Like, I'm going to make it harder on you now because I want to go eat. Alright, let's badger him and see what happens. Mo, be honest. Ow. You promised Mr. Phoenix Wright no more badgering. I hope you enjoy this penalty. Did she just give us the penalty? That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. Wow. So you just have to just find the contradiction. You can't even press on anything. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no doubt on the facts. The court finds the defendant Mr. Billy Bob Johns. Okay. Maybe some of the other ones you can press. It's just not the superfluous ones. I do understand that he warned, but I wasn't sure if he was telling the truth or not. The accused will surrender to the court immediately. Till the pending trial of the court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Okay, can I press any of the other ones? Mo, be honest. No. Alright, one last one, right? Alright, yeah, you can't. Okay. Makes sense, but I wanted to check. Okay, so the know where it was that night. So something about the hat. Made to order hat that is symbol for Max's fabulousness found at the crime scene. Alright, however, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing the entire time that he was on the scene. Alright. Okay. If the answer is that there's only one decoration on it instead of decorations, I think I'm going to be a little pissed. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradictory, huh? Really? Objection denied. Try to think before you drink accusations is right. Whoops, that didn't go so well. So we still had this in because he was wearing the entire time that he was on the scene. Okay, do I have anything that contradicts that at all? Is it that he left it there, so he left the scene without wearing it? It was found there? I mean, it could have just went back there later. That's it, isn't it? Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh! This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question in your mind? Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that? I see. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Miss Von Karma, where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene, that means... The silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. No, that's not true. Order, order, order. Mr. Curls. That's not unreasonable. Why would you just come back and drop it there? Well, I think the idea right now is that he flew away. So as he flew away, it just fell back there. There you go. Or it blew off in the wind after he walked away. Like there's like so many different scenarios that the hat would end up back there. Like seriously. I'm not saying that's what happened. I'm just saying there's reasonable, like, boom, you know? Like, order, 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 Mr. Curls. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, what is the meaning of all this? Then he would just pick it back up again. Why would he go back to the scene of the crime where he just killed someone to pick up his hat? He would just be like, oh, fuck it. You're old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. This is like the guy with his glasses. He spent 15 minutes looking for his glasses at the crime scene. He's next to this fucking warm body that he just killed in the middle of in a public place. Time to spend 15 minutes, like almost a whole episode of Paw Patrol, looking for my fucking glasses instead of trying to be like, okay, I guess that's over. I can't find them. Hey, that's just not right. That's so harsh. Well, what's not right? Here's your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things. Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do?
Let me guess, you just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you were sitting above me doesn't mean... no matter how old I get, I'll always be younger than you. Ha ha ha. Maybe he is a suspect then. He's acting a bit nuts right now. Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are? I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth. He's turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there. He left the scene? What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo? What do you want? You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? What? He went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that.
Objection!
Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor. This witness's testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma's protest is useless. Useless? Grr. His wristwatch broke instantly, going down the cliff, searching, writing the name, and making the call is not 15 minutes worthy. That's 15 minutes worthy, but the contradiction we had during that case was that he spent 15 minutes looking for his glasses. That's what it is. Like, it's like in this case, it's obvious Max is being framed, so someone could have just went back and put the hat there afterwards, after wearing it, or throw it. Like, you guys are assuming that it's going along the lines that it was Max, and like, why would he not go back for it? But like, if it's someone posing as Max, he walks off and then throws the hat back. It's just that the clown just needs a response for it, right? He didn't take his hat off the whole time he was there. I don't know. I'm sorry. I just think it's dumb. Like, there's an easy rebuttal to it. You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that all right with you, little guy? Don't talk to me like that. I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is, how did he leave the crime scene? The answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked away. That's what I expected you'd say. You sure that's how it happened? Say what? Huh? I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Do you have any proof to counter his story as to how the criminal left the scene? The photograph of the crime scene, right? There's footsteps. Gotta be that. Look at this picture. The problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints. In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. Ay, ay, ay! So Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of the witness's testimony from the court record. Oh man, that's lawyer speak. Good job, Phoenix. I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in. Wait just a second. You guys can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. You wait a second! I think you said more than enough for today. That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better. Mr. Lawrence Curls. Yes. Testimony you provided up until now has been false. It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just what? It's just I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. Order, order. I will have order. Francesca Von Karma, how could you? Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have. What opinion is that? It's not funny. That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you say you saw, Mr. Curls. You're not going to believe this, but it's all true, I tell you. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw he... This is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. Alright, Max, how do you do the trick? That's why there were no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints. Well, he would have left a footprint where he was standing in the snow next to him. I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? Oh, well, that was, how do you put this into words? Or is it that he was flying the whole time? Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician, but to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. Why won't you believe me, especially since it's the best part of the story? I'm real. I'm not a fucking puppet. To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. Unless that parrot is guilty of something. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? His eyes were playing tricks. He's telling the truth. He's telling the truth. What he just said was so strange, I don't think he would have made it up. Which means that he's telling the truth. That's what I think. Nick, wait. That means that Max actually used magic. Yes, you're right. Ow. Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such a foolish... Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist. While she can channel spirits, that's magic. I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that. Sounds fucking lit, but I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen. You imbecile! If you disregard the need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, this is a court, so we need proof. I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. Alright, time to go to Max. Max, how do you do the flying trick? A magician never reveals his secrets. You'll have to figure it out on yourself, Wright. I fucking hate you, Max. Fucking hate you. Yeah, Nick, you can't expect a magician to reveal his secrets. We're just going to have to figure it out on our own. Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly wherever I please, it's not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the... Oh, okay, it's not that dumb. Alright. Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic. No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. We demand to be taken seriously. I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret to their tricks. Nick, what do we do now? Call Penn and tell her. All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker. Well, are there any characters in the past that we know that can fly? Squawk! Fuck the ringmaster! Squawk! Squawk! Larry sends his regards. Squawk! December 29th, 3:03 p.m. Wright and Cole Law Offices. Nick? What is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep, magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearlie showed me was incredible. Pearls did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see. It looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. First she put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? What? Wow, how'd you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. If you did that to the judge, he'd call an ambulance. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. You'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. I don't see any way out of this. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place. There's no way we can solve the mystery of a criminal flying by tomorrow. I was thinking, do you really think the criminal flew in the air? The only one who thinks that is Mo, right? He says that he saw it. That's true. Mo looked awfully serious when he said that. Do you think he might be trying to frame Max? If that was it, he would have simply said, I saw Max, that would have been enough. There's no reason why anyone would believe he flew. Okay, you guys, this case, like, was like so like, oh my god, Big Top is just the worst case ever. Like I'm thinking like real fucking stupid, you know, like he wore the hat and the cloak just, you know, to stay warm, and then he sneezed and it fucking flew off in the wind and it just kind of hovered next to him, and then the wind got stronger and blew it away again, and that was the whole thing. Like it's just like how fucking dumb is this gonna be? But if the criminal really did fly, there's only one person who could do that. Max. You're really not helping my confidence here, Maya. Everyone seems to hate Max. Ben, Trillo, Mo, they all have nothing nice to say. That magician doesn't seem rather full of himself, doesn't he? Especially when he says things like customers only go to the circus to see him. He even hit Ben over the head with a bottle. But what? But that doesn't seem enough to frame another person for murder, and it was proven that neither Ben nor Mo lied on the stand. Maybe Ben saw the ringmaster wearing Max's costume, but Mo clearly said that he saw Max himself. Alright, so there's some part of this that we don't have information on yet, but like I don't understand how the pepper comes in. Why was he carrying a big box with just one pepper in it? What? December 29. Oh, my sweeties, you mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max, just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by, and since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your own very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactica, The Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. Alright. Do you know anything about this fucking pepper, Max? What about this? What about this? Okay, what about this? Maximilian Galactica, the one you see the shivers, don't you? Silk hat, the cloak, the white roses on my chest. They're my symbols. You have to cut the number of symbols to 3. Really? You had quite a few to begin with then, huh? Well, I thought that you could never have too many symbols. Sunglasses, beauty marks, soft pillows for lips, a beard, buck teeth. I gave all sorts of symbols a shot. But if I forget one when I put on my makeup, everyone would forget who I am. That's awful, especially for a magician. Okay. The night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off in the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room, not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what the Stoogie clown says, it wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much, it's much harder than you think. You already told us! I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask you. Anything for you, sweetie. Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous, a great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But I've won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix. Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. This is something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. True. Grand Prix. Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? How is this relevant? To be honest though, I've told the story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I'm really sick of telling the story, but what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila, here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. I did my famous pepper trick. Just look at that fabulous stage. That is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow! Ahem, by the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn, that's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail. Grand Prix photo added to the court record. Okay, is this going to be for unlocking something at the circus, or is it going to be relevant in the trial? I thought there might be a clue or something in it, but I don't see anything. Alright, he's not talking about the pepper. I don't think he's talking about anyone else. Alright, let's go. We're over just about the 2 hours though, so we should probably take a break. Let's talk to one more person, then we'll take a break. You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing. Alright, let's do it. Are you ready? Yes. Wait. Quit your whining. Let's just give this a shot already. Alright, let's go. Row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. I'm trying my best, but Trillo, this just isn't going to work. Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're going to have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as this, what are you going to do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trillo. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course? I'm sorry. Secret crash training? Whoa. Yes, Trillo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his idea for a new routine. So, we were trying to sing around for our new ventriloquism act. In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible. See, even they're surprised by the idea. I told you. They're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea. Once we've got a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice. You think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I want to give this back to you. Ah, there it is. Now I've got this ring back. It's time to take one more shot at Regina. I hate you, puppet. Alright, what do you think of this? What do you think of the pepper? Would you mind taking a look at this? It's... I guess we don't need you to look at this after all. What do you think of this? I know that you already testified in court today. You want to talk about what we saw, right? Yes. Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben? Oh yeah, that's right. But then we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols. What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? What do you think, Ben? What? Oh, I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw. Marriage. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent? Huh, you haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Eh? Waiting like this is part of being in love. How so? If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. Didn't say that very well. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts. I fucking hate you, puppet. Yeah, I knew that. Poor Maya, she's so red, she looks like a vine-raped tomato. So how is this new routine working out? Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routines are secret. We're going to take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution. That sounds incredible. But let me make one thing clear. We're not going to take on the world just because that jerk said we should. That jerk. Max Galactica. Performers should aim for the world. Who does he think he is? Trillo, you seem to be really fired up about all this. He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage. You're right, you're right. Mark my words, I, Trillo Quist, will win the Grand Prix. You're the man now, doll. Row, row, row your boat will be the key to a glorious victory. Not to rain in your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best? Hey, you've got to start somewhere, right? Hey. Don't screw this up. You gotta be a part of this too, pal. Alright, well, that was a waste of fucking time. Alright, do you guys want him on the screen, or do you want, like, Gumshoe? I'm guessing is gonna be in the lodging house again? Maybe not, actually. December 29, Lodging House Plaza. Oh, he's here. Okay. Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Oh no, now I sound like the puppet. Well, Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal, but they're just not funny. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much? Francesca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way. Why are you defending her? Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up. I'm just a stepping stone to a conviction. Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak. Huh? How's that possible? According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal. Oh, I see. Who lives in that room? Behind the window up there. Oh, the monkey. The monkey saw it. The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas going up the acrobat's room. Got it, pal? Shivers. Francisca Von Karma. When she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. No music? I just want some music while we're gone. Alright, Mo's room. Music in here? Mo's not here. If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before he stepped into his room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. Ah ha ha ha. What do you think he is laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking of new jokes. He must really love his work. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna go take the puppies out, get up, walk around, go get a drink, use the bathroom, brush your teeth. I'll be back in 10 minutes or so. Alright, how's it going? The only thing I can think of for the pepper is that the pepper is inside the box as a way to make sure to know if the box was tilted too much, because the pepper thing would fall over or there would be pepper inside the box. Like, I don't know if that makes sense or not, but that's the only thing I can think of for, like, it's some sort of part of some performance act that they have in the circus, that it's for practice. So if the pepper doesn't, if the pepper spills or the bottle falls over or something, that's the only thing I can think of. Maybe it's just a really, really, really important pepper bottle. I don't know. Thank you, Doc Robins, for the 21-month resub. Thank you very much. 21 months. Thank you, Doc Ro. Reutler has used some bits to say, the clown is sus. I saw him vent. Thank you, Bolus Reacher. I can say your name different every time. It's part of the experience. For 100 bits, 10 p.m. is really not funny, but around 8 a.m. is, huh? Yeah, it's to set up a joke for like 7, 8, 9 or something, I think. Yeah. He's a clown, man. He's a clown. I say Spaceman used 100 bits to say, such a contrarian, Joe. Surely you're gonna like Zero Time Dilemma the most out of the Zero Escape trilogy. I don't understand it, but I'm still laughing. Yeah. Not funny, still laughed. Maybe it is funny if you understand those games, though. I'm not saying this case is good, but of the cases so far in this game, this has been the most entertaining. The last case had the Pearl bullshit, and the case before that was the tutorial case, right? This is the third case. So it's not like we have much to go on here, but so far this is the most entertaining. We'll see how it ends. But like it would still, if this case was in the first game, it would still, like, it would be like probably the worst case there. Like the fifth case is still better than this one in Ace Attorney 1. So, like, I'm not saying this is good, but I'm entertaining at least. I hope we don't skip on the third game, even if you're a bit sour on the series. I think the third game has a lot of interesting to offer to you. Well, I promised I'd play it, but even if I hadn't, I'd still play it. Like, no, this isn't souring me on the series. A lot of people like the games for the drama, not the entertaining comedy. What's wrong with those people? Thank you, Mr. Andrus, for the 22-month resub. Thank you very much. Thank you. Mr. Andrus. Thank you, Lindelof, for the 21-month resub with a message. Hey, Lindelof. Thank you very much for the resub. And thank you, Shankimus Prime, interesting name, for the new sub. With a Prime sub, too. Thank you, Shankimus Prime. Thank you. There have been some okay moments of drama in the first one. I don't think there have been any good moments of drama in this game. Zero Time Dilemma equals bad joke equals funny. There we go. Is that the first one or the second or the third one? What is that one? I don't know. Anyway, let's get back to it. Okay, I'm gonna assume there's nothing new to inspect. Teehee, clown equipment is so funny looking until we speak to everybody. He's got a balancing ball, a unicycle, he's even got a trampoline, but they're all broken. Well, if you gotta give them a shot, trying is the most important thing. Sure seems to have tried them all, but were any of these useful? Wait, useful? So, I definitely think that there's some sort of hidden wire going on with, like, it wasn't a person, it was just a hat and a cloak just kind of hovering outside. But I don't really understand how it got there, and I don't really understand how he died. So I don't know that yet.
Like, this guy's an acrobat, so maybe there was something, like, rigged up here? Like, I don't know. Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know, but if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Hee hee, Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No. I'm just, allergic to wild tigers. Like, Regina didn't go on the stand either, so maybe she's not someone that testifies, but she seems fairly important. But maybe not. Max and the Ringmaster had their talk in this room. That could have been when the Ringmaster put on Max's costume outside. Why'd he do that anyway? Was it really cold or something? It was apparently. Okay, can we look at this now? I mean, I know this is what it calls a tailcoat. No, okay. Still haven't cleaned it up. Ah, right. Welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria. Yikes, he's in an awfully good mood. Alright, you know what time it is? Riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this. It's easy. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction. Buzz, wrong, try again. Okay, what do you think, girly? I got it. Okay, what is your answer? Because they are in the cafeteria. That's terrible. Exactly, it's an incredibly sad place, that cafe. I did it. What's going on? He's being too nice. That wasn't a bad joke, that's good. That was just a bad joke. That's just a bad joke. Alright, what do you think about the pepper? Sorry, I don't know anything about that. Fuck, man. What do you think about this? Ah, not this picture. He showed it to you guys too? Huh? You seen it as well? Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Oh yeah, he didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean? He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. It's in the picture, I think. He'd make us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness. No. How would that work? And then they just throw the hat down? He's got a big bust. I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me. I didn't think it was going to be so tough. Tough? Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning that I had to smash watermelons. I told them a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke. Exactly. How can you not laugh at stunning comedy like that? I went to the zoo the other day. Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw, I swear. That creep just flew through the air. It wasn't exactly flying per se. It was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. Okay. I don't see a psyche lock. He must be telling the truth. Yeah, that's how that works. Max's bust should have been on the small table over there. There's nothing over there. Really? Oh yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago. All of a sudden, the bus disappeared. It disappeared. You want to see it? There's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up. Hey, this thing's really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Aw. Max G bust added to the court record. Is there anything else that's changed about this place? Nope, nothing's changed that I can see. I wonder if he's actually thinking about this or if he's setting up a bad joke. Nope, I'm drawing a blank here. A quiet mow is a good mow in my book. I guess they're really not the only things that have changed, huh? Well, there's this one teensy tiny thing that does seem different. Tell us. Alright, so is that also the murder weapon? Like, was it hung by like a big fucking fishing line? And it was just kind of like swaying there, and you like turned it, and it was like whoop-pack right in the back of the guy's head, and then it was just like there, just hanging, and then you just reeled it up after he was done, like da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Like. This is a clue. Well, on the morning of the crime, over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper. It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title. Yikes! It says, "To the murderer." Murderer? Yep, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder. Alright, that's the other half is in the ringmaster's coat. Let's go. Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? No, added to the court record. Posted and turned to the murderer. Nick, I think we better follow up on this important lead. Scroll what people were seeing on the hunt. Really? Goddamn, I thought for sure. This is strange. There's nothing on top of the stand. Look here, Max has written on it. It must be his VIP table. Isn't it small? Yeah, we did this already. Okay. How do we get to the monkey's room? Do we not go back to the monkey's room? Hey bro, what do you think about this? What do you think about this? Oh. No? I thought we could get to the... Okay, let's go talk to, you about this then. Hey. Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? I guess it wasn't really a company, it was just the ringmaster and my suite. Why didn't you bring this up before? When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Uh-huh. No, oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Hey, what do you think about this? Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved into the pocket of the tailcoat. You know, I got a feeling what that is. Yeah, if only we had fucking looked at it yesterday. There's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Well, let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it. It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? Flip it over. There's something on the back. To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Tonight at 10 p.m. That's when the murder took place. Now I need to find out who called out the ringmaster. Alright, so who did the ringmaster kill? Torn by the ringmaster found in Tilko pocket. He murdered the spirit of the circus! To the murderer, you haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. 6 months ago, it was a car accident. Oh my god. What? Mo's gone. There's a message on the bulletin board. I'm hungry, so I'm off to get some hamburgers. Love Mo. That's why you like him so much. Hamburger. Just thinking about it is making me hungry. All of a sudden, I need a burger bad. All of a sudden, I need a new partner bad. Oh, wow, some of the jokes are bad in this game. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you did a good job as usual. Well, I am done with the investigation of the acrobat, finally. But with Miss Von Karma... Beep, 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 beep. Nick, what is that? That beeping sound? It's a bomb, huh? It's Miss Von Karma, huh? Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here, quick. See ya, pal. I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind's as biting as... Ow! It's biting as lashes from... Wow, you just whipped Maya? That's not cool. Von Karma. She really did appear. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? Ha ha ha, national news! You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Well, I mean, it's Max. He's world famous, so yeah. Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh? Ha! I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? A conclusive witness? You must mean the acrobat, right? No, it's the monkey. I'm putting in the summons for him and to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah. I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself. Are we ever gonna get any respect at a lawyer at all? Like, how many cases do we have to fucking win? Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. Whoa! Holy shit! My dad. You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. He's not my dad. Of course, your dad. I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this or any other conversation? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I have to see him again, one more time. Him? I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Chadworth. What? Chadworth? Mr. Chadworth? Miles Chadworth? Miles Chadworth. Miles Chadworth, why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor, Miles Chadworth? Manfred von Karma. Exactly right. It was my papa. That means that Chadworth was... Right again, he was my stepbrother. No, Miles was like... Miles was like a little brother? Little brother? Big brother? Little brother? Huh? Little brother? Yeah, there we go. The same age. Chadworth. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him a few cases. Damn, look at his brown hair. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. I wonder if she didn't like her father, and it was like the two of them like bonded over that. It's your fault he is gone. Huh? I'm not sensing that this is romantic at all. It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Nick, what does she mean? Chadworth's death. Chadworth was never quite the same after that case, and then, with the case after that one, he never set foot into court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Chadworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Chadworth, he's dead? What do you mean, am I dead? No, I clearly said Prosecutor Miles Chadworth chooses death. I'm back. I'm no longer a prosecutor. How could I have made it more clear? Why did you think I was dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Chadworth chooses death. Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name Von Karma. I'm going to find him, and then I'm going to fucking kill you. I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands. Nick, about Mr. Chadworth. Maya, I already told you this once, don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Nick? Miss Von Karma? What? I don't know if you are God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had about enough of you. Him too. What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. No. Nick? Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. You're being really mean to Maya, Nick. Like, what the hell? Alright, where's this going? You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes, pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. Ken Dingling? But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro. Mr. Acro. Is he in a wheelchair? How did you know my name? The detective told me. He said you definitely show up here. Acro, you're a member of the circus as well? That's right, I mainly performed on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform is in my wheelchair. Okay, so 6 months ago, Ringmaster made him do something and killed him. Like, killed his career, sort of, and his spirit and everything else, or... Okay. Maybe not, I'm just throwing shit out and seeing what sticks. Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all, without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the Ringmaster. The Ringmaster took such incredible care of me, he was truly a lifesaver. Okay, maybe not. Seems like the Ringmaster was truly a saint. He was, that's why I decided to do something very important. I killed him. I decided I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. It's such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina is so cute. She's truly a princess. Truly a princess. Are you sure that's a good thing? Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina? I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? The nerves in my legs were badly damaged, and you can't walk now? I can't even stand now, and since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. What? That's awful. The accident happened during an acrobatic session, right? Psyche locks. It doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus then? Alright. I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream. Huh? I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. What you saw? Geez, that sounded really ominous. Why have you trained a monkey to go steal things? What you witnessed. What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window. Yeah, I looked out and I saw my monkey with a fishing rod. That's when I looked out the window. What did you see? He was flying straight up into the air. He? Maximilian Galactica. What? That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive it was Max you saw flying? I am absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Nick? Okay, we weren't able to examine this room last time because we left, so let's do that before we try and unlock the psyche locks. Ew, it's a huge pile of trash, well known trash than the monkey's treasure. I guess you're right, look, they're all shiny things. He's even got a motorcycle exhaust. What do they call this thing? Oh, a tuba, right? Of course it's a tuba, silly, you didn't know that? Hey, it's a picture of Regina. Well, she is a shining beauty. No objections here. What the fuck, game? Money must use this to swing around on. Go ahead, Nick. I know you want to ride on it too, maybe later. Alright, why can't we ask him about money? You can see the big top from the window here. There's no snow on top of the big top. Kind of weird, don't you think? The inside of the tent is warm, so any snow that lands on top probably melts. It's true. Bad insulation. I guess you're right. The snow probably just slides right off. Hey, the net's ripped. Money must be prone to breaking things. He's hardcore. The net looks fine to me. You really think that he plays basketball? I think so. Monkeys live life above the rim, you know. You're joking, right? You think the monkey has got proverbial game? Of course, that monkey doesn't fake the funk on a nasty dunk. What? Well, a prehensile tail might be an unfair advantage. Hee, it's a monkey calendar. Acro must really love monkeys. I like the monkey calendar. This bed is incredibly well made. It's almost like a maid made it up. Even laundry on top of the bed is folded perfectly. Nick, there's nothing unusual about that at all. It's how things are supposed to be. Can a man respect another man for doing something said man cannot do? He's got a barbell. Look around. Everything he's got is for upper body training. Wait a second. These are all the same machines I see on TV all the time. Hey, Nick. What? I don't have this one. This barbell here is a new model. Don't overdo it, Maya. You don't want to end up a muscle woman. Yeah, you can't really overdo it like that, Phoenix. Alright, I think we're done. Alright. About the wheelchair. I have to ask you, how are you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice, yes. Unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it secret. Acro, are you really telling me the practice accident was the cause of your injury? Okay, well, I mean, this is the only thing we have from 6 months ago. Right? There's nothing else it could possibly be. Alright, Acro, just tell me the truth. Do you mind if I ask you a question first? What do you want to know? Do you really think I could get an injury from this or something like that? Yikes, it seems like I'm off track with this one. Mr. Nick. Yeah. Okay, so what is it then? Do I not have it? I don't think, like, a person can be, like, 6 months ago. Real name Ken Dingling. Seriously injured both legs while training 6 months ago. Oh, is it that? I just present himself and be like, no, there's no way it could have been training 6 months. That's dumb. I'm seeing... Yeah, I don't think so. Okay. Let's see if anyone has any other information. Nope. Okay. Where's Regina? Grrr. I've got a bad feeling about this. Grrr. Yeah, Nick. Wonderful. Today's special must be Fileo Phoenix. Stay, heal. Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake. A mistake? Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson, but I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? Monkey? It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much. I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad, and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star? That means my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. Regina, you dumb. But I bet you that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. Maya, why don't we just channel the ringmaster and find out who did it? You really think so? Yeah, you will, I think. I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky. I wonder if everything's alright with Regina. Just to go back and clear something up, why do you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you. It must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney, huh? If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. Gladly, but of course, I'll get it for you. Okay, I think but of course is the least enthusiasm one. Yeah. Leave it all up to us. Guess there's no turning down that request. Yay, you're really gonna do it. Okay, what do you think about this pepper? That's pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria, huh? It's from the cafeteria. It's not? I remember seeing it there. So this was the cafeteria's pepper. You know, I'm not a big fan of pepper. Alright, what about this box? Why would he move cafeteria pepper? Regina, have you ever seen this before? I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket? I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. Breakfast time? Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realize the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket. And then what? I wondered if the person who was lost in trouble, so I put it on the bulletin board. You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did. I stuck it up there. How'd you know? So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. That explains a lot. I wonder who wrote this. Alright, so Acro put it in your pocket. I found in Regina's pocket the morning of the crime. Alright. What do you think of this? What do you think of this? December 29, Big Top Cafeteria. Something smells fantastic, so we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers. Hello, hello, hello. Someone's into the Bistro du Cirque. Cirque, aka the cafeteria. It smells so good in here, and those burgers look great. She's drooling like she's some sort of crazy burger monster. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, something else. They are absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven. I bet. I can tell by the smell. Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Hey, we found the note. Let's see here. To the murderer. That's far from polite. Where did you find the rest of the note anyway? Maybe it'd be best if we didn't tell Mo where we found it. Don't worry about it, Mo. If I didn't need to worry about it, you shouldn't have shown it to me. Okay. Now that Ringmaster is gone, what are you going to do? That's all I've thought about for the past 2 days. And dumb jokes. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on. He was that upset? Yes, he was. Anyways, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the Ringmaster's shoes. What? Really? Max would still be an issue, though. Max? He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. Mo. All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know. The tragedy, you know? What is he talking about? The biggest. Most tragic. Get over what tragedy, you know? Huh? Don't worry about it. It's nothing. Nothing at all. You must mean the tragic death of the Ringmaster, right? Yes, yes, that's it. You're right, girly. Dang, dang, dang. Correcto mundo. Not a totally other death that happened 6 months ago that we're not talking about. Doesn't he mean ding? Mo, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us? No, not at all. What makes you think that? Just the way you said, if everyone can get over the tragedy, seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Eek, 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 eek. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? Ah, for fuck's sake. So now we're getting closer to the truth. It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason. 6 months ago. Alright, I don't think we can die, but let's save it just in case. So this part of the story isn't so bad. I just feel like there's a lot of back and forth and going all over the place right now. It's a bit tedious. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus? Okay, there's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there, some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Phoenix, that's so fucking specific. Actually, I've kind of got an idea what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident? This one happened to be the cause of the accident, was it? The cause? What? Okay, am I missing something, or... Like, what? This one happened to be the cause of the accident. What is... This isn't the cause, this is the result. The monkey caused the accident. The hat caused the accident. The pepper caused the accident. It's haunted pepper. Okay, this is kind of a weird way of saying that. Is it a person? Like, he responded badly to the note. Did Acro cause the accident? Okay, let's go with the note first, and if it's not, we'll try the ringmaster. I don't think this is right, though. What about this? Looks tasty. What? You know, the burgers. Looks okay, yeah. Alright, let's try the, What about this? Looks tasty. No? Okay. Was the note actually meant for Regina? Like, I thought that was just like a way it was transported out. Was it actually Regina's fault, or? Let's try that and then we'll go with Acro. What about this? No, okay. Maybe we don't have it yet. Let's try Acro. What about this? No. Alright. When did he join the circus? Was it 6 months ago? No. Could be the monkey. But that's just a guess. Almost all the time, you know. Maybe Max? No. Let's try the pepper for the lulz. The pepper caused the accident. Okay, we're trying monkey. No. No lulz. Okay, I'm guessing we don't have it. We have to go find your thing for money, right? Maybe then we get something from that. Huge pile of trash. Mr. Regina. Oh, the monkey's not here. Do we have to find the monkey? Hey, where's the fucking monkey, dude? Where's your monkey? Yeah, money is a great friend to me. That pile of treasure over there is his collection. It is indeed. Money will bring anything back with him. Ah, that's so cute. Yeah, I'm not great with ladies, but I seem to be pretty popular with the animals. Oh, that's it. Okay. Do you know where her outfit is? Regina. She's cool, isn't she? And can you believe such a cute girl is an animal tamer? Seems animals are not the only thing she tames. Huh? Max, the ringmaster, Ben. She's got them all under her thumb. What do you mean by that? Maybe I went a bit overboard. It's just Regina's innocence. She was incredibly sheltered as a child. I'd say it seems that way. That's why she can be so cruel. What? Regina is just like the animals she claims to tame. She's innocent, thus she can be cruel. I wonder what happened between Acro and Regina. Huh, okay. What do you think of Mo? The ringmaster really believed in Mo 100%. What will happen to the circus now? The ringmaster's gone. The beginning of something. Sorry, I hit the button. I wonder if it's really alright to let Mo run the show. Mr. Wright, you don't know much about Mo, I suspect. You can see right through me. Aw, Nick, you can't let him get to you like that. You're an attorney. It's true. I'm a lawyer. Look. We haven't done that in a while. I'm a lawyer. What do you think of this? I'm sorry, but in my present physical condition, I don't really know much about what goes on outside of this room. Oh, we're sorry. Don't worry about it. You don't need to apologize. Alright, what do you think of this? So you could shed some light on Ben. Well, he'll always be here. As long as he's here, he really can only continue to be a ventriloquist. Whether that's a good thing for him or not, I'm afraid I can't really say. Alright, what do you think about Max? You want to know about Max? Well, his colleagues in the circus all seem to hate him. What about you, Acro? Well, I've got my issues with him as well, but he just also happens to have a diamond shining in his soul. A diamond shining in his soul? I guess you could say it is his pride as a performer. We didn't have that pride in ourselves before Max arrived. Honestly, I think he brought something wonderful to the circus when he came. Acro, this guy is really different from the other members of the circus. He really is. Okay. What do you think about yourself? I can't believe what happened. The ringmaster is such a wonderful man, such a pity. I have no clue what to do with my life now. I'm sorry. The circus meant everything to me, but don't worry about me. There's still things that I have left to do in this world. Alright, what do you think about Von Karma, Mr. Wright? You and the prosecutor have the same glint in your eyes. You're joking, right? You think I'm like that whip-carrying demon? Whoa, no need to get so hostile about it. You two may view things from very different perspectives for now, but you both see the world through the same color-tinted glasses. I know because when I look at people, their eyes are the only things I can believe in. Nick and Miss Von Karma, huh? Sitting in a tree. Objecting. Do you show him this? What's this? That's what we want to know. It was posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder. In the cafeteria? What happened? He suddenly looks incredibly serious. If it's got something to do with her, then you should go straight to the source. Her? Regina. Ask her about it. We did already. Mo's not here. What's that? I hear something. So stop it, Nick. You're scaring me. Nick, it's money. That monkey's holding something. That's it. That's the thing. That means a lot to Regina, remember? Alright, time to take on this monkey, attorney style. Give it back, monkey brain. Stay. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Scratch, scratch. Yep. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, whoa, ooh, ooh. Monkey. I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did. Nick, you. I swiped it while money was distracted. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Huh? You can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean. I really want to try on Regina's costume. Maybe then they'll take you to the circus and I can get to peace and quiet. What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Oh well, guess it's time for you to lay off the hamburgers. Not to mention, it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Stage costume is not my size at all. Why does that matter? Is Maya and Regina the same size? Hey, what do you think about Acro? You don't give a fuck. Alright. Here you go, Regina. Yay, thank you. You really got it back for me. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. Blush. It's nothing. No wonder guys melt too much in front of this girl. Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? This is mine. It was Leon's. Leon's? You know, the lion she told us about. So it could fit a lion, but it doesn't fit you? Oh, the one that someone killed. Oh. Was it a baby lion? Oh. Hey, tell us about Leon. Leon, he was killed, wasn't he? That does not look like a baby lion. That's right, my dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. During practice? Leon was sitting down and then he opened his mouth, you know? Gah. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming. You sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that? Anyways, damn, Regent did it. What was the bad thing? Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina, everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon... Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. Oh. Well, that's fucking dark now. Poor thing. Leon added to the court record. The animal shows lion shot by the ringmaster 6 months ago for biting the performer. Well, how did Acro get hurt at the same time? I'm sorry. Is anyone else confused why it would fit a lion but not Maya? Like, it was clearly too small for her, right? What? Because Phoenix said you need to lay off the burgers. Okay, so that caused the accident, right? Or no? Let's go find out. Alright, Leon caused the accident, maybe. I heard a little bit about from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right? How did you... I told him so many times, you shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts, like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo. Don't climb up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised. He's involved in this too. He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about... Mo, is this the person that you promised you wouldn't say anything? Leon bit himself! Alright, well, it's gotta be Acro, right? Must have been Acro, right? How'd you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No way. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. Regent wanting revenge for Leon's death. Grrr. Time to write this note. Wait, isn't the note like one of those things that's made of like pasted yeah, look, yeah, pasted letter. Grrr. The glue in Regent's mouth. Grrr. Here we go. Murderer, and then oh, sorry, Acro. Yeah, we got some health back. Nice. Get over it. It's just like you said, you know, the accident. Did someone die? No, but it would have been probably better if he had. What? How would that have been better? He's still alive, but when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in. Coma? All he does now is lie in his bed in the hospital, and that's all he's ever going to be able to do. I see. How is he related to Acro? He's his brother. Huh? The person who got bit was Acro's brother. Okay, I'm sorry, what? I missed something here. I guess I wasn't paying attention. So, like, he got hurt at the same time someone else got... Why was saying Acro... We talked about his... Okay, that's the big brother? Okay. They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. I fucking hate you, gang. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team cut down together in their prime. Who is Acro's younger brother? Sean Dingling, but everyone always called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. 6 months ago, while they were practicing, all of a sudden, Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon." Why'd he do that? I don't know. That's what caused the accident. He'd been watching someone's streams a lot, and he was just captivated by the name Leon. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. You mean Leon? Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Some sick grin. No way, that's impossible. A smirking lion, a flying murderer. Why does it seem that it's always Mo who catches all these incredible events? Nick, can lions smile? We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. What? The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. So that's what really happened. Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. Shaka, 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 shaka. There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self. Achoo, achoo. Nice, what a wonderful sneeze. Huh, you think so? You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's basic clownmanship. Girlie, I know you got-y and understand that. Nick, I think I make a good clown. Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer. Does Regina sneeze with pepper too? She does. Bat would always tease her with pepper. Bat? From my point of view, those two always looked so perfect together. So someone made the lion sneeze while he was in the lion's mouth? Could a lion sneeze with pepper? And that was the weird smile? Because it was like, like... From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together. They look perfect together, huh? Is that it? What do you think about this person? Sorry. Okay, you just don't give a fuck about them anymore, alright. Mr. Wright, back again, I see. Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or is this someone else? I'm sorry for not knowing if lions can sneeze. I know dogs can sneeze. I know cats can sneeze. I don't know for sure if a lion can sneeze. I want to say I'm pretty confident that a lion can in fact sneeze, but I don't know for sure. I'm just thinking out loud. I'm not a fucking lionologist, okay? I don't know. Maybe there's something with, like, when a cat gets to the size of a lion, it can't sneeze anymore. I don't fucking know. I'm pretty fucking confident that they can, but I'm not 100%. We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows that we know. Well, it seems you got things you want to talk about, so fire away. Lately, I've been confined to this room, so I don't have any... Okay, you have nothing to say about your brother. Alright, cool. About the wheelchair. I have to ask, how are you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident during practice. An accident during practice? Yes, unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. Lying with zebra acro. Are you really telling me that the practice accident was the cause of your injury? It's Leon, right? Leon, 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's why you were injured. When you were injured. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion. That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to save someone. You had to save Leon. Bat, it was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Mo, he must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue. Anyways, they were an incredible team cut down together in their prime. Cut down together. That was where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together, like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's last psyche lock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you are still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive. Oh man. You don't like Maya? No one likes Maya. Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her, saying things like she's cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her, well, one eye's from a hawk. Her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you? Twice. Ha ha ha, he wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Doe, maybe I overdid it again, but if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll be, here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. It's the note that he slipped in her pocket, right? It's gotta be. This one. This, where'd you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was her pocket. In her pocket. I guess I noticed it. It was in there around breakfast time. I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. Alright, Regina's pretty sus right now, but I can't see how she would pull that off. You wrote this and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother Bat had a dare with Regina. A dare. An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies. Go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane. Didn't he know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid too, but that lion was very old to begin with, and age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing, and that's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out to the movies. Poor Bat. When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up. What about Bat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And no one at the hospital asked how it happened, so there was no investigation, and we were able to kill this lion and keep this all within the circus family. No one asked any questions at all how two performers came in with these wounds. No one at all asked. No one cared. And that's the reason why I keep going. There was such a great... Oh, I skipped over that. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross. It's covered in blood and pepper. The scarf. It was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. Oh my god, Leon, obviously. Are we... When he bit down on Bat's head. Are we really... Oh, man! The expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. That's it for sure. That's it for sure. Nick,
I know, Mo said the same thing. What do you think it all means? Okay, if that actually is it, who are these fucking people in chat? Like, I don't know, 2 hours ago that were like, oh, I understand what the pepper is for. It's obvious what the pepper is for. How is Joe not getting it yet? It's really obvious what the pepper is for. Like, it's so clear. It's so clear that there was this other lion that died that 6 months ago that chomped on someone's head when the pepper was thrown in its face for the fucking to do a sneeze chomp down. Yeah, it's really clear that you couldn't figure that fucking out. That there was a fucking other lion. No, I figured this out. Oh, I'm fucking Sherlock Holmes when it comes to anime fucking bullshit. What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. Nope. Miss Von Karma. I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I've served the summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness? Come, Acro. Our curfew approaches. Let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Now what do we do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out. Look at you all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use. This is all beginning to come together now. Why is he carrying the pepper in the chest then? Was that like some symbolic kind of link back to it or something? Or what? It'll never be explained. It will never be explained why the pepper is in the chest. It's just there, so you have it as evidence to use later. It will never be addressed. December 30th, 9:41. Good morning, Max. Oh yeah, good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Tee-hee. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina! How fabulous, my sweetie pie princess. It's poison. Regina just kills everyone. But your honor, he was forcing me to go on a date with him if he won the dare. That's why I did the pepper, so I wouldn't be forced to go on a date with old me. That would be so bad. Oh yes, good point. Yes, you're very cute. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you did the right call. Yes, defense, what do you think? You came to watch my performance today? Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this. Mo said that? So what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end? It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Huh? I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on or even where she is. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today I'm just a member of the audience. Are we really gonna have, like... 2 cases in a row where there's some girl pretending to be completely stupid when really she knows more about what's going on? Like, there's no way. Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Maybe it was the ringmaster who did the pepper. Maybe he's the pepper killer. Anyone who comes too close to his daughter, he kills them with pepper in some way. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning to you. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? Mo. Top of the morning to you, governor. Top of the morning. That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. The early bird gets the worm, or in this case, the Pokemon. Aha. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh my, thanks. Alright, which milk is poison? So how are you today, right? Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro? Huh? You think he did it? Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line, literally. He's got guts to spare. If all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. What are you going to do then, Nick? I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today we'll rely on evidence. It's the only way that we'll get past Acro and to the truth. You're right, but it's gonna be tough. Anyways, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. You want us to make sure Regina watches? Yes, that's why I brought her here to court today. What's that supposed to mean? Okay, so with cases like cases like murder mysteries, a case like that, whenever there's someone in like a wheelchair, I immediately jump to, okay, are they actually in a wheelchair or can they walk? And that's part of the mystery is that they're faking it, or they've recovered enough already. Like you can usually figure something out, like even on House. Like if there's something that's specific about someone's physique on House and they just never really address it, at the end it's usually, well, actually their unusual physique is actually a symptom and we didn't realize it until now. So like would they do that though? That's kind of lame. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. December 30, 10 a.m. Quarter sound session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. Thank you, Bedazzling Dazzler, for the 3-month resub with Joe, best streamer. I'm far from the best streamer, but I'll accept the compliment. Thank you, Bedazzling Dazzler. Forlorn Winter uses 100 bits to say, did you notice the number the hat had on it? It was 11037. Was there Pepper in Danganronpa 1? I can't remember. Thank you, Forlorn Winter. Kappa Calculus has resubscribed for 6 months. Thank you very much, Kappa Calculus. Ping Crimson has resubscribed for 4 months with Mayaya. Mayaya. Is Mayaya back on number 1 now? Not Emaya or Skyaya? Player slot available has used 100 bits to say, will you be playing Aviary Attorney? If I remember correctly, it is better than its inspiration. I don't think we're going to be with Aviary Attorney. Maybe. I'll never say never, but I don't really know much about it. And thank you, Friendly Sally93 for 100 bits. Joe, I made you these bits, but don't think it's because I like you or anything. JPH Pout. Is this what is known as being kawaii? Sundari? Sundir? Thank you, Friendly Sally93. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, Miss Von Karma. You may proceed with your case. The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. What's the meaning of this? We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. Order. I had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night, an explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Poor Gumshoe. Very well. Please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work, or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. You brought your birds? Name and occupation. Ken Dingling. But everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Very Big Circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the... Oh shit! If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. Oh shit! The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. Wait, are birds allowed in court? First time? It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then, a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown. It's airtight. Guilty. If that's the case, there is very little the prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Chadworth did. Oh, Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? Fuck yeah! In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. What I witnessed. You said that you were resting in bed. One would thus assume that you turned the lights off in your room, correct? That's correct, but there are safety lights around the outside of the lodging house. It's so bright sometimes it can make it hard to sleep. If that's the case, wouldn't it be a good idea to close some curtains? But then my birds can come in and go. I never really thought of that. I guess that means I'm off to buy some curtains. Oh, ha ha ha. Sometimes I do make myself useful in these chambers. Ow! The witness will proceed with his testimony. Your room is on the 3rd floor, right? Yes. And you said that you were resting in bed. That is correct. But you were still able to hear sound from outside. I was indeed. Pressing acro doesn't seem to get results. But maybe something was contradictory in what he just said just now. There's always a contradiction. Always. There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given. If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. She's right. Let's see some evidence. If you have any evidence to support your claim of a contradiction, well, shit. No. What are we trying to prove again? Maybe this is a fake one. Okay, so he says he heard a sound. I think that if there's anything that was sound, it's the autopsy. So it would have to be that, if anything else. I think this is not right. So I'm just gonna, go on the old faithful. I'm a lawyer. What in the world is this? Ow! You just don't get it, do you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Well, what don't I get? You're not going to be able to get through this one with your usual bluff routine. Your client looks to be ready to take off once again. Straight towards a guilty verdict. You were bluffing. I will not forgive any more mockeries made of this court. Whoops. Witness, would you mind repeating your testimony? Certainly. Oh, we didn't lose anything. Okay, maybe there is something there then. Just a tan resting on my bed. Around that time I heard thump noise to the window. A few moments later I saw someone flying right by the window. Are you sure it was a human being? It could have been a mannequin or perhaps a large action figure. Well, setting aside the possibility of a mannequin, an action figure is plausible. You have no need to mince words with Mr. Phoenix Wright. Testify to the truth and only the truth, just as if we were there with you that night. I believe it was a human. Damn, I just strengthened his testimony. What if Acro's statement jives with the facts? There's a contradiction. Okay, so I wanna use the bust here, maybe, because I'm pretty sure that's what it is. It could have been this. Maybe? Let's go. There's a huge contradiction with the testimony they've just given. If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. Yeah, sure. Evidence support your claim of contradiction. Yeah, alright, so this is like harder than usual, right? This when the was this? Yeah, okay. Way ahead. Okay, way ahead. The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true, I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window? Yeah, it cast a shadow from outside. The safety light lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Did you see any of the other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. But maybe there was something fishy with his latest bit of testimony. This contradiction. Yeah. Yeah. It could be this bust. Nope. Well, I'm having fun. When did you start thinking that what you saw wasn't a dream? That's not important. I believe that the prosecution has done a bit of maintenance on the witness's memory. Just make sure. Let's ask the witness. Ow. Objection. Sustained. Don't sustain that. Acro must be lying about what he saw, right? Of course he is. Now the challenge will be to expose his lies to the court. Well, put the pedal to the metal, Nick. Okay, so it's just at 10 p.m. I was listening on my bed. All right, so I don't think we could even contradict that, right? Hold on. Okay, so it's... He heard a large thump noise outside the window. We have nothing that correlates to sound at all, I think. So I think that one's safely out. Then a few months later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind. That's what it looked like. And I don't think there's anything to dispute here. So, what? If you only saw him from behind, maybe it could have been someone just wearing the hat, maybe? Or symbols or something like that. We tried the bust on both of them, so it's not that. So I'm assuming that we're ahead of that now. I think it's this one. I think it's the hat isn't the right one in the bust, or oh, it said they found the hat at the scene, right? So the hat would be down in the bottom, but it could have fallen after that. That's what I said too. Like it could have fallen afterwards. You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw at that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat? What about the silk hat I saw on Max's head as he flew by my window? Well, you said you sure tried looking down out of your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state that I'm in. Just looking outside the window was a tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has two silk hats? All right, if he's not lying, then what? Did they put the hat on top of the bust so it was like a hat over a hat? No, this is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica, which means Acro. That you've been fibbing on the stand. Order. As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth and now I have to back it up. Back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today? Here's a charge against Max. Acro is dreaming. Acro is the real culprit. I don't like any of these. He doesn't have a grudge. What? I don't like any of these. I guess the line of thought is that he's lying, so he must be the real culprit, but I don't think he has a grudge. I don't think dreaming is gonna go. Let's go real culprit, see how that goes. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion, Accuse Acro. What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. Ha ha ha. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book, even though this is how every single trial has gone before now, that we always have the real culprit on the stand, and it's like, oh my god, it's actually him or her, and we go all the evidence, and it's like, oh my god, here we go. Defense, actually prosecutor. This is the one that this is not. Really? If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He loves birds. He's calm enough for it to be almost scary. I didn't read that right. He is staying rather calm and collected. Oh. Mr. Dingley, do you have any response to the defense's accusation? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up on myself, let alone leave the lodging house. Oh, that's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of a murder of all things. See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous. She's right, way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Phoenix is a poopy head. See that, Mr. Phoenix Wright? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. Oh, he did? What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? Yeah, of course he did. Yep. It's impossible for Acro to be the murderer in this case. If that's the case, then it's natural for one to consider possible accomplices. You don't say. Not good, not good. This isn't going to end well. Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy. What? You must not have heard that sound just now. Maybe it wasn't clear enough. The sound of you falling into your own trap can be hard to notice sometimes. Oh, Mr. Wright, it seems as if you won't be stopping at Acro. You'll be making other accusations. If Acro did not have an accomplice, things are not looking good for you. I understand, Your Honor. Gulp. Oh, very well, let's continue. Who, perchance, would happen to be Acro's accomplice? The monkey! You don't say. Uh-oh, this is suddenly looking very bad. Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy. What? Oh, did you hear that? Hear what? The sound of you getting caught in your own trap. What a splendid accomplice. I'm sure this accusation is built on a solid foundation. Foundation? Oh, yes, Mr. Wright. Do you have any proof that the person you've accused is indeed an accomplice? What the fuck is going on here? I mean, like, unironically, I'm a lawyer because, like, the monkey stole my pen, so he has trained the monkey. There we go. I have no idea. Fuck it. I'm a lawyer. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. This piece of evidence is lacking in persuasive power. You didn't miss that sound, did you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You know, the sound of you receiving a penalty. What are you doing, Nick? What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? Okay, I guess he didn't, but... let's see what happens if I say of course he didn't. Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma. Wow, so they set that whole thing up just to make you go on a wild goose chase? I'm impressed. Good job. What? You're not going to sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about? What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. Order, order! What are you getting at? Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. Now I'm going to have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that? I know what I can't do, and I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. Alright, then let's do it. Mr. Phoenix Wright, if this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right? Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingaling? Well, I would say on... Okay, I would say on the roof, but... Because I think there's some, like, weird kind of rigging shenanigans going on with the kill, but, like, what does the game want me? And how do I even say on the roof? I can't even say on the roof. Like, he would have to be here if we're saying he's the killer, but... This be on the roof? This could he pull something up just from the window? Let's try here. He was obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room. Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can be only one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What? Are you nuts? What say you, Mr. Dingaling? It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering that what you propose is impossible, yes, that's it. Oh, good counter, yeah, Mr. Wright, continue, Mr. Wright. Fuck, yes, Your Honor. As a witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he's in a wheelchair, there is no way he could go to the scene of it or be the killer. You've got a point. It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he? But Maya is still impossible for humans to fly. Channeling ghosts, though, that's fine. Do you mind if I ask you a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. Damn, he's proud of what he did. This is his downfall. How did he do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet. Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here... She's right, I can't mess up here. I've got to give this one some serious thought. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster, and he did it while he was in his room, no doubt about it. Time to enlighten us is how the Mr. Dingaling committed the crime, Mr. Wright. Present evidence, can't present evidence. Okay, I don't have... Okay, is this evidence? He used the bust? Or, like... We're just gonna just keep doing this until it's ready for it. Fuck it, let's write it up and try. I'm going to present some evidence. So, what did Mr. Dingaling use to commit the crime of the murder against Russell Berry? He used this. What's that? A picture. Yes, he gave him the paper cuts with this. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture. Well, the bust is quite a large bust, and because it is life-sized, it is also very, very heavy. Heavy? Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death, especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. Ah! See, this is how Acro was able to kill the ringmaster, with the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. Order! So you're saying the bust fell onto the ringmaster? A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible. Well, Acro is ripped. He's an acrobat. You should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust. Oh, Mr. Dingaling, how do you respond to these charges? That would be impossible. No, good point, Mr. Wright. Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. I kind of feel like we jumped to this really fast. I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? Karma. She's just using this testimony as a ruse to stall for time. Rouse? There's absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. The defense's objection is overruled. Why can't he see things my way once in a while? He does fairly often, Phoenix. He lets you have your last tries and shit. Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. That woman will sink to any low to win a case. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? Yeah, okay, that's a good point. Like throwing it out at the same time, like, you would have to be in the exact right place. So how did he lure him to the exact right place? Did the note specify the exact place? That's a good point. I have no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony. It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? It's fucking bullshit, Your Honor. I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. Even though he's been right in every single case. Girl, I can't let her get to me. I've got to focus. Accurate physical state. Have you ever lifted up the bust before? No, I've never actually lifted it up with my own two hands, but I should get to it, don't you think? I can't let money outdo me on this. Money? That crazy monkey has lifted Max's bust before? What? There's no way the monkey could carry that. It's not a silverback gorilla. Please continue with your testimony, Mr. Dangling. I have strong upper body strength. If they put a monkey on a tightrope carrying the bust, if they put the there's no way. There's no way. What is he? All right, now fish it back up, money. Well, honestly, I've given up on training. I don't have any plans to return to trapeze or the tightrope. You don't say. But no offense, I'm not worried about losing to you in a race or anything. Neither am I, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I wouldn't lose either, Slowpoke. I mean, Nick. Whoa, whoa, whoa. How did this discussion turn to me all of a sudden? Yeah, I could beat you in a race too, Nick. I'm ripped under this robe. I suppose you could say that I'm stronger than the average bear. However, lifting the bust. And why is that? Because if I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. I still haven't gotten much feeling back in my legs yet. So you couldn't have thrown that bust out the window. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on the lower body. How long do you think your recovery will take? You have to remember that my nerves were severely damaged. I'm currently undergoing some extremely intensive rehabilitation, but it's still going to take a while before I'm back to 100%. Let me remind you of another very important point. If the witness was carrying the bust, he would not be able to see out below the window. It's possible for doing it over the rest of his head. Why do you say it would be impossible? Allow me to explain. You accept that if I was carrying the bust, I couldn't see below the window. Thus, there's no way that I would know the location of the ringmaster's head. Okay, I'm not really, like, that doesn't seem that important to me. You could just look over or around the fucking bust. Like, I just don't see him being able to throw it like that well. Like he would have to be like right below, or like he would have to have practiced it maybe, or just like push it out. Like, I don't see him being able to. Like, I think you could like brace that against the window and just look over a little bit, but no, I'd like looking down. Like he would have to be directly below, I think. Directly below. Well, I suppose you've got a point. Wasn't it 30 feet away from the window, though? Fuck. Maybe Mo was wrong. Well, I suppose you've got a point. Hey, Nick, huh? What if you turn things around? Maybe if you think of it sort of like this. If he knew the location of the Ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bust. That does make sense. If only I could prove somehow. That Acro knew the location of the Ringmaster's head without looking down. Are you explaining things sufficiently? Yeah, 30 feet from Mo's window. Where is it? So, like, 30 feet would be... I don't know. What's the scale here? Like, around here? He definitely wasn't just directly below. I guess if you shove it out. Like, I guess 30 feet could still be down here. Honestly, I think measurements in this game are just kind of bunk. Like, he's not right next to the window at all. But I don't think he dropped out anyway. I think there was some contraption going on. Look, I think I've already explained things sufficiently. That's what would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? If all you had to do was drop it, then there wouldn't have been a problem at all. If all I had to do was drop it, you're right, I could have done that. However, there's no way that I could land a direct hit on the Ringmaster's head. So that kind of makes your theory a bit pointless, doesn't it, Mr. Wright? Acro is strong enough to lift up the bust. The main problem is how he could have aimed it for the Ringmaster's head. I wonder if he used some kind of tool to aim for the Ringmaster. That's the ticket, Nick. Show them what you've got. Show me what you got. I have to be careful. I have to find something that fits perfectly with the case. I don't remember us finding any sort of tool, but maybe we overlooked something. Okay, does the note say to meet me exactly in a place? Okay, that does not say to meet me right below my window. Oh, Monkey was on the tightrope above the window, and he was going left, more to the right. Thumbs up, Monkey. Yeah, okay, go. All right, so I think let's try this. That it's the note. I don't think it is, but let's try it. Your Honor, this statement contradicts that evidence. It does. Okay, it doesn't. All right, fuck. All right, cool. Okay, how would you know where he is? Would there be a shadow from the light? I don't think so. Couldn't he just look out first and then put the bus? Like, couldn't he just put the bus next to the window, look out, and then be like, okay, he's there, pick it up, and then throw it down? Documents, emblazoned master scene symbols, map of the Big Three Circus. The animal show lines. He can't see out the window. He can see out the window if the bus isn't there. He said he can't do both at the same time. Okay, so is it that he left the box there, so The ringmaster came along and was like, what the fuck is this box doing here? And that's it. That would be kind of hard to really get right, though. Like, there would still be some element of risk, but I guess there's no planet doesn't have some amount of risk for it. But Mo never said that he was carrying the box when he went, right? Not Mo, fuck. Ben never said he was carrying the box. That was we just assumed that he was carrying the box. What if he wasn't? What if the box was planted there? How did he get it there? Let's try it. Acro, you didn't really need to lean out the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add. Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling, how about you show us some evidence? But I did such a good job hinting. Yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over? The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? Monkey. When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Yeah, it was Gumshoe that did that. Okay, that's a pretty good red herring? No, or deception there on the part of the game. Good job. Because Gumshoe just said he must have been carrying it or something, I think, and I've just been assumed in my head that the whole time he was carrying it, which means pretty good that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment the bus came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box, which means that the answer of all these questions is now crystal clear. I don't think it's exactly scientific or anything, though. Like, that does have a bit of risk to it, but that's fine. You mean? If the bus were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would be no way that it could miss the head of the victim. No. Order. This is unbelievable. Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going, and there's only one way to go from here. Forward. So the next question I have is, who placed that wooden box to the scene? It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Ow. Allow me to whip some sense into you. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ow. The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made. Specially made? Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. It was heavy. I don't think the contents of the box are important. It was heavy, so he could only... It would take him a while. I think it was the weight. The box has a remarkable weight. According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. Just to lift up this wooden box would have required... Oh, I see. One would have to squat down, then lift it up with their body, wouldn't you say? That's exactly what I was trying to point out. Though that seems a little too light. Like, no? Like, but the box also is carrying handles on its side, doesn't it? That's correct. So to lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Fool! Does he even bother listening anymore? Like, training weights are like 5 pounds, and they're super light. A 10-pound weight, just two of them together, like, that's not really that heavy. Like, I don't think so. I think it needs to be a bit heavier. It's fine. Like, it's only like a number difference. Like, they could have easily tweaked that. It doesn't wreck it. Just like, I think it should have just been a little bit heavier. Does he have to bother listening anymore? I've heard what you've had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. You did do it. Did you place his wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? I remember. Of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. That means... You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bus from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my... Monkey! 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 Please, monkey! Monkey! You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright, explain that. How much does the bus weigh? Didn't the bus weigh like 40 pounds? It wasn't even heavier? Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. The monkey was the accomplice! I was right all along! Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bus from the cafeteria. Yep, we definitely have a problem here, but this is no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happen once and for all. Alright, Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bus from the cafeteria back to his room? Monkey! 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 Oh, a monkey! Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist's ring. So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole on his own, and then brought it back home. Home? Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room? Acro has a room? But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. Bronze is pretty fucking shiny. Maybe you should put... Mario be fucking ballin'! My, those are some very nice cards he's holding. Yes, and they are made of platinum, which is very shiny. Gwa! Acro. Money is strong. Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Order, order! I said order, Miss Von Karma! Where's the bus in question at this moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. Fucking gumshoe! This is a rather strange turn of events. But let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon. Wait. Then you mean this bust was the murder weapon purely by accident? No, it's opportunity. It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Moron! Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Oh, don't seem so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney who's won every case he's ever had, including against my father, world-class attorney. Fraud? You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And what is that? You should know. Proof. You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. Ah! There is no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright? Okay, so he was wearing the fucking Barry was wearing the cloak and the hat, and it just so happened that the cloak got stuck on the bust when he was reeling back up, and the hat fell down afterwards. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Nick, don't let her beat you now. Well, I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around. When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw? It was the bust. He saw Max's... I asked who was the other person Mo saw on the scene. That evidence has nothing to do with the question. Objection. Yes, it fucking does. Au contraire, mon frere. It does indeed have something to do with the question. His cloak is like fucking Doctor Strange's. It just latches on. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. How is that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It would be easy to hang off one of the cards of the bust's hands. Idiot, who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust? It doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is of the utmost importance to this case, don't you agree? Though, he caught me. So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? Monkey! I wonder, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Didn't the defendant wear his cloak the entire time he was at practice? So then how did this person get the hold of the cloak? Well... Furthermore, how would this person have gotten the cloak onto the bust, I wonder? Because this person was not spotted at the scene. He wasn't spotted because he was a climbing monkey. When she's so nice about telling me I'm wrong, it hurts even more. Ow. The famous von Karma carrot and whip approach. Oh, so let's have this right. Who put the cloak on the bust? Oh shit, we're gonna die! Oh no! It was Leon! Alright, so, like... It was either Russell... Or it was Acro when he was, like, reeling it back up again. I don't, like, what's correct here? Fuck. I didn't be Russell. Fool! Him! You are saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry. That's what I'm saying. I mean, the victim himself placed the cloak on the bust. Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright? Explain yourself. Nick, do you really have a handle on all of this? I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. Alright, so you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. He's gonna take you back to the past. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached that rope to the bust. I thought it was Monkey! He then took the bust out of the bedroom window, directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait through his room and went to the scene. At the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trillo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. That's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. How did Mo not see the rope? Now this is when the magic happens. At the very instant the bus hit the victim. Ta-da! That's so fucking stupid! You wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true. It can't be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. This trial's fucking great. What are you guys talking about? It's completely batshit. It's so entertaining. What the fuck? This is so in tone with the bullshit that like fucking like everyone's saying best case with the fucking parrot on the stand and the metal detector. Like it's like that was so cool. This is just like that. I don't understand. This is so entertaining. It's so fucking dumb. Like how is this bad but fucking 1-4 isn't? Like what? This is really funny. It's not a good mystery at all, but it's really funny. Like, what? This circus isn't over yet. What? This is so dumb. The impact of the bus on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bus. The impact also caused the sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. 1-4 didn't have fucking coincidences like this? Excuse me, 1-4 had to have Childworth act like an idiot when the gunshots on the boat with Merry Christmas. It also had to have that Von Karma just so happened to wake up 10 seconds before the fucking power came back on after the earthquake, that he was there in the right place, the only one to find the elevator, was the first one to find the elevator, was fucking like just there when the fucking gun went off, when with the struggle that happened, then the power came back on and he opened the door. Like, are you fucking serious? Like, come on. This is the same tier as 1.14 bullshit. The impact also caused the sound a certain way. Heard to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Moe Curls, the clown. When Moe looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bus. Now, this is so dumb. The crime also appealed to the murder weapon. Of course he had no idea that Moe saw the bus being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because he's in a wheelchair, he couldn't see out of his window. So now he just kept pulling the bus. He pulls it up and is like, oh, caught a cloak. All right. Add to my collection. And that's how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be. Chat's telling me to save. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro, it could only have been you. Well, that's some story. No. Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. He sure has. But he has come to the end of his rope now. So, what now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Evidence. In this court, only two things matter: the power of evidence and the power of my whip. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we have some evidence? Nick, they say they want evidence. I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method, but there's still something unusual about Moe's eyewitness account. Unusual? A contradiction, actually. Okay then, use that and get out of this jam. What? What's the contradiction? That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the tricks of this magic case. Shit. Monkey. The hat trick hat, that the hat was left at the scene, but the hat came up. Like, I don't know. Something to do with Moe is like was the hat, right? It's gotta be the hat. It's gotta be the hat. It's gotta be the hat. If the hat fits, you must acquit. The problem is Max's three symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday, there were two contradictions in Moe's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other. But the theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions. You fool, do you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Moe said yesterday. He testifies that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Moe saw was actually the busts. Okay. Oh, I thought we already demonstrated that, but alright. Well, makes sense. If you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat. Well, sort of. But if you look at it the other way, it doesn't make sense at all. Here's your penalty. Fine, you've got one, but what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction? Remember what that ventriloquist said in court. He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. Well, then the fucking ventriloquist was wrong. The clown said that there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away. Can you do it, Nick? Of course, I can explain all of it. What was that? Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. It cut off the roses? The rope snagged onto the bust. What happened to the white roses? No. Oh, they went inside. They were tucked inside. Okay. Do you get it yet? The cloak snagged onto the front of the bust. It means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Ah! Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. Order! Order! Pizza! This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude toward the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there's absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. No, but he loves lions. He loves animals, and the ringmaster killed an innocent lion because it was actually Regina, the pepper sneeze killer. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear. That's actually it, isn't it? That's actually it, isn't it? Isn't it? That's actually it. It is, isn't it? Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. What do we do? There's no doubting that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster. Acro's motive, It seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well, however, I feel like this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess. Don't take a break. It's vitally important, Joe, that you know that there is a choice later in this trial, and one option relates to the judge in some way. Please say first and choose this option. Oh, did we pass it? If we haven't passed it, if there's ever a choice with a judge, then I'll go for it. I'll save it, sure. Thank you, Vilve or Vilve, for the 14-month resub with Hello Broseph. Hello, Vilve. Hope you're doing well. Thank you very much. Bouncy Bob used 100 bits to say, can't wait for the case where we defend Francesca over 8,000 counts of assault. Thank you, Hacksource, for the 2-month resub. Thank you very much, Hacksource. Thank you, Igarios Kaz. I just butchered your name. I'm sorry. Thank you very much for 7-month resub. Does the subscription appear in your list if a user does not share a sub? I don't think it does. No, I'm not sure. I'm gonna say no. I don't think so. Asphaltus Tesla says, I told you yesterday was the best case. I feel so vindicated right now. Yep, you should. You should. I'm enjoying this. Best case in this game so far. Everyone says the next one's great though, and I trust them. I can't believe it. Acro, it's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is. And to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, am I that hated? I am. Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? Psst, psst, cough. But I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know? But you're not, which is kind of the reason why. Wait, no he didn't. He didn't try to pin the murder on him on purpose. Cough. Hey pal, you're gonna ignore me after I went to all this trouble to bring you some evidence? Ah, Detective Gumshoe. Ah, forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways. Now, Detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? We've got some really tasty milk. How about a card trick, Detective? Ho ho ho, well, if you insist. How about that evidence? Now about that evidence you mentioned, what is it? Here you go. Huh? This was yesterday in Acro's room. Yep, And I've included the forensic results. Take a look at it later. It's covered in fucking pepper. Won't Miss Von Karma be mad that you're doing this? That's why this is all a secret, huh? Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything, but you need to know. But everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan. What? I don't know. Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now. You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. Final plans? Uh-huh. That reminds me, I've got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it, and that's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. What did he mean by that, the very end part? I'm not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me. Oh, one more thing. I'll have some of that milk. Ah, don't scare me like that. It looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. What? For me? It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk for me? Court is now back in session. Ms. Von Karma, please continue from where you left off. How is this still going? I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime. Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling. Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony. Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Gulp. About the Ringmaster. Was he not trying to kill the Ringmaster? Was he trying to kill Regina? When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the Ringmaster of the very big circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the Ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. Anyone could have walked by and tried to pick up that chest. You're such a thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem. You're absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there? Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the Ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question. Of course I'll cross-examine. The defense has the right to cross-examine the witness. Humph, you're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive. Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine the witness. We. Yes, my brother Sean and I. Oh, what? You have a brother? How old were you when this happened, Acro? I was 8 years old and my brother was 4. Your parents were very cruel, weren't they? Nowadays, we aren't bitter about what happened to us, because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at the very big circus. Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed. He's got a soft spot for sob stories, it looks like. Wow, sniffle, sniffle. No crying in court, let's keep going. Sniffle, the witness may proceed with testimony. How would you describe your relationship with the Ringmaster? He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother all rolled up into one. The Ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had. What about other people at the circus? This was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in, so no one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about other things. With the Ringmaster, he would always come see us with a laugh and a smile. What a beautiful story. I whip you now. That's what I was always seeing what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him. Nick, isn't Acro such a wonderful person? I know. He seems like a nice guy, which is what makes this so difficult. So then how long have you been a performer? You started off as an acrobat at that early of an age?
I begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. That's also when I decided to form a group with my brother. We called ourselves the Flying Dingling Berries. It's nearly a household name. I've even heard of them in Germany. Liar. The point is that I wanted to be of some use to the circus. You are truly a remarkable young man. Not guilty! Not guilty! The judge keeps looking at Acro like a proud father. Humph. Did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster? Wow. Fuck it. Von Karma's so hot, man. And his daughter's not bad either. How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this witness's testimony? Of the heartfelt emotions contained within? You better think about this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You better think hard. No matter how you look at it. There's no way I could see the witness ever taking the victim's life. Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with them. I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk. I think that will be enough for now. Pondering whether or not this man would kill the ringmaster leads me to believe that. It is pretty unlikely. Exactly right, Your Honor. Oh, Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. I would just like to know, how could you? Can you provide... First of all, how dare you? Can you provide an explanation on why Acro would want the ringmaster dead? Of course I can. I can't provide one, no. Nick? Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Ow. Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was, this is the real killer of Russell Berry, ringmaster. If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. Oh, the end of things. Acro. Polo, you didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What a dumb fucking plan! You could have killed anyone! Anyone walking, you're just standing there, waiting for the signal from Monkey, and hearing someone pick up the chest. Anyone could have walked by. Fucking hell. Oh, what a dumb plan. I'm turning on it. This thing sucks. What did you just say? I'm saying that the target of this witness's murder plot was not the ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. What? Order, order! Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you must. And order a fucking pizza, Mr. Wright. What in the world are you trying to do to my court? Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court? Are you attempting to imply that Acro is trying to kill someone else? Yes. He was trying to kill Leon! Yes, he was. He was trying to kill fucking Regina, right? God, I hope that's right. Regina Berry! Oh, this young girl is the ringmaster's daughter. Correct. Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. It's not all. You could easily answer the question. If I'm wrong, all you have to say is you're wrong. That's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Enough, Mr. Wright, allow me to... Ow! The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. Huh? And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence, now! I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry. Alright, so let's save it, because we're running out of health. Oh, yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Present evidence that proves Acro was out to kill this young girl. So... The Leon? No? Okay, what? Okay, no. Leon is the accident. I think the note. I think no. Acro, you remember this, don't you? That's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat. Oh, inside the victim's tailcoat. Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled "To the Murderer." Yes, Monkey helped. Its purpose was... Monkey was best friends with Leon. He made me do it. Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? Yes, but there's just one little problem. What problem? Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. You mean it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry. Order! Order, order, order! Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours. It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her because she's a fucking idiot. Which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, I mean the ringmaster, saw the note. That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in that plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake instead of Regina. That's incredible. Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today. Lifting the bus and looking out the window would have been impossible. Congratulations, Weebs. You got your weekly challenge done. 5 million off Ayaya challenge. Congrats, Weebs. Congrats. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Squawk! Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was. Oh, I've got it. Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza. And that's when he let the bus fly. Hey, Nick. Isn't Regina listening to all of this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here. But good thing she's too stupid to realize we're talking about her. I hope Regina can handle it. Acro wrote this note to Regina. Foolishly foolish fool with foolishly foolish fool ideas of foolish tomfoolery. You're so foolish, you've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I will go along with this. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes, what about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that. This note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What? What did you just say? One fool! The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza in place of his lovely daughter. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in the note? The incident 6 months ago. I know all about it. An incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I am more than ready to show this court what happened at that time. Moron! Wait, are you sure that it's related to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago. Leon! Really, Nick? I think so. How does Leon not die? How? How has it not? It's been 2 fucking years, and it's still alive. Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know I'd certainly like to know what it is. If I can't answer that question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. Alright, let's save it, because I don't know if he wants me to know about the incident or about the scarf. The conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is actually... Monkey! The pepper! It's this, isn't it? Isn't it the scarf? What is it? This is it. Well, I kind of figured out. I tried to get rid of evidence. What? No! No, that actually is it! No, that actually is it! No, oh my fucking god. Alright. Oh, he's here. The conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is actually... Okay, well, if it's not that, what is it? Is it... Do they just want to hear about it? What is it? No? Okay, if it's the pepper, then the scarf should fucking, The scarf should work too. That's kind of bullshit. The scarf should work too. Yeah, the scarf should work too. That's kind of bullshit. Achoo, 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 achoo. Achoo, achoo. What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It isn't a joke at all. This is decisive evidence you asked for. What do you mean? Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright. So what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small ball of pepper? Okay, that's not decisive evidence, though. That's just, I know. That's not evidence. Is this a translation thing? Like, the evidence is the scarf, that there's pepper on the scarf. The fact that, like, I put pepper in a box is just like a message saying, hey, look, I know. Taking that pepper away doesn't mean shit. If he takes the pepper away, it's like, hee, I took the pepper away, now no one will know. Like, no, he still knows. That's just sending a message. Like, I really think the scarf should have worked. Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw. Foolish fool who never ties his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Who is Regina Berry's intended victim? Fuck, can we save it? Bat. Leon. Who's this? That is Acro's younger brother. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him. Do you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingaling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. A lion? Regina, I mean Miss Regina Berry, is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. So what happened to Acro's brother? He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident. I see. Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think that what happened in the bat was actually an accident? It was just an accident. It was more than that. I mean, it could have, in theory, been an accident. Right, I'm like, maybe we're gonna prove it and get there, but like, it could have, in theory, been an accident. It was more than that. Lion biting bat was no accident at all. Well, what? You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There is no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being. But Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother Bat. Alright, here we go. That's just a scarf, Acro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who was the one that gave the scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina. There's something more than just blood on the scarf, Your Honor. And what might that be? Pepper. 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 Oh. Regina gave this scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job at fingering a criminal. But out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that? It still seems like the judge just doesn't get it. Mr. Phoenix Wright, wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Oh. I don't think she's evil. I think that she's fine. Oh, smiling. The lion was smiling. Right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and it looked like he was smiling. Well, lions smile. Apparently they sneeze too. I've never heard of them smiling, however. Lions sneeze. Oh. Did they though? Leon wasn't trying to bite a bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. It's just the best case, man. It's just the best case. And then he went haywire. Tasting blood, he wanted more. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. What? You fool! You've got to be kidding me. What's the matter, Miss Von Karma? I object. For objection, sake. Mr. Phoenix Wright, this theory, you believe it. You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot. Ha. Ha ha ha. It almost does seem like a terrible joke. Doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true? Acro, you can't mean, witness. Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion? I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. Well, what would that problem be? The same problem it's always been, evidence. If I drop Max's bust on top of the ringmaster, where is the evidence that proves that claim? You mean the conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, to be more precise. The murder weapon? No, the bust that the defense claims was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it was to be covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yes, it would be. The bust. Nick, you've got to do something. This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. Request to search Acro's room. See how things work out first. What do you guys want me to do? You want me to see how things work out first? It might be worthwhile to search Acro's room, but why aren't you going to search his room? It looks like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now you know the true meaning of Von Karma Total Justice. I guess. I figured it with you. That's the least I should expect. You leave no stone unturned. A Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday. What did you find? There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. We would have falsified the evidence, but to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright, the bust wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise, and we took Acro directly to the prosecution office after that. Didn't say that right. End of story. I'm wondering how you think about the game, because to me it seems like you're coming at the game all wrong, like with the completely wrong mindset. What do you mean? It's just a like entertaining wacky mysteries. I'm really enjoying it. How am I coming at it wrong? I'm enjoying it. What the fuck? I didn't like the first two cases in this game very much, but they're still alright. Am I not supposed to like it? Just wait a second. Something's funny about all this. Ha ha ha. It looks like you lack the final nail to put into my coffin. I'm sorry for liking a game, but what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bust, where is it now? Where's the bust right now? You're Phoenix Wright. You know where that bust is. I'm sure you do. There's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? Like, does he have it? Is it in his wheelchair? It seems this case is coming to a close. And the defense's counter arguments look to have fallen short. Thank you for your support. Back. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think that brings an end to cross-examination of this witness. Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous. And I just bit my tongue. Huh? What? We need time to do what? Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? What? Are you asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait. You can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the lines, don't they? That's how acrobats lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Oh, very well, the defense may proceed. He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking a tightrope with logic, there's no room for a false step. Sink or swim, the only way through is forward. You foolish fool! Fucking fool! Fool! The murder weapon. Where is Max's bust now? Somewhere in the lodging house, somewhere in Big Top, somewhere in this courtroom. It's obvious. The bus is inside this very courtroom. It's obviously where. Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bus once and for all. The judge's bench. It's, what? Why did you stop talking all of a sudden? Well, I'm just under the honor's bench. You had to think about whether it was a good idea to say that. Gwa! What did you just say to me? That's a penalty. Ah. That's enough. This courtroom sees her. This case is extremely clear. And facts for Bob Johns. That you guys want me to say? That wasn't worth. What the hell, guys? That wasn't worth. Is it better if I have enough health to eat the penalty or something? Someone in this courtroom. The witness stand. Acro, I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket, because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say, hide a bust under there. Ha 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 ha. Okay, now this is fucking stupid. Now this is Ace Attorney. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over, which is why you had to hide it in the only place that you could hide it, under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again, would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. You fool! How could you? Oh, you got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them. Miss Francesca Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? There were two pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. And the only place I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Oh, it all makes sense now. I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. Uh-huh. You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know for sure I couldn't. I can't believe it. Me! Make a mistake! Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that. It seems we finally arrived at the truth. Acro. Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Acro. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he teased her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. So it was an accident! She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times. So it was an accident! But I just couldn't forgive her. No, I'm truly guilty. I'm guilty. I'm never fucking monkey. I understand that your brother became a star. Regina believes that so purely that she would laugh innocently when saying it too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful. So you're saying that you are a victim in all this as well? No, that's not what I mean. I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first I thought I'd kill myself, then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't, not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Oh. Where'd Acro go? This has been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself. I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Not guilty. Confetti court! Woo! Confetti court! Woo! 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 This court is adjourned. December 30, 4:27 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Fabulous. But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? It's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to. Many congrats, but only at max 1 million of them. Thank you. What's with the vibe in this room? We vibin'. We're just thinking about Acro. No. You worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy. Huh? Wah! She's been like this for a while now. Wah! It's all my fault. Wah! Sweetie pie. Bat and Acro, they're never coming back. I mean, all you did was sprinkle some pepper on someone's scarf to make them sneeze as a joke. Like... Oh my god, this is so dumb. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Now everyone's gonna split up. Regina. Mr. Wright, tell me something. What do you want to know, Regina? Acro said something right at the end. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Does that mean that Acro... Why would he think that this note... That Regina would be like, oh yes, I'm a murderer. Oh. Is he gonna try and get his revenge on me? I don't think so. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina. Are you sure? You really sure I can believe that? Yep, Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore. If that's true, then I want to see some evidence, huh? I want to know you're not just making all up that stuff about Acro wanting revenge. Shit. Pepper. Alright. Well, because he's going to prison. I want to. Okay, what did he say about not wanting revenge? Okay, I have no idea, chat, and I don't mind missing it, but for the sake of the playthrough and the stream, like we get content, like what is it? Tell me what it is. It's bat? How is it bat? How does that work? How is bat evidence that he's not going to seek revenge? Okay. Acker didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again. But Bat... That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know. Okay, that doesn't make any fucking sense, but okay. I never knew. But now that Acker's been caught... Uh-huh, I know. What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes. Until he opens his eyes, and then until he can meet Acro again. That's so sweet of you, Regina. I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat. Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happens. So whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? That's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision. What is it? I've decided I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn this circus into the best circus this world has ever seen. The best circus the world has ever seen. The don't laugh. That's quite the goal. Yay, I can't wait. Then I guess that changes things. Huh? There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means the circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max, let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina, you're going to help them out too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to the court today? We've got to work together to make the very big circus bigger than it's ever been. Mo. Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the very big circus without Regina Berry. Max. Nick. It seems like everything is going to turn out alright here. I can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen. We'll save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm going to order special whoopee cushion seats. How's it going, Lily Bell?
Hey.
I think we're about done.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Go a little longer.
Like 10 minutes, I think.
Okay.
Yesterday's surprise raid, it really paid off just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? It was just a theory. If Acro really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Wait. Especially if he was a defense attorney. You mean Mr. Wright? Yes. Of course. Well, Detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Acro's case, you need not worry. Merry Christmas. Oh, I see the hands! Wait, that's... I plan to personally stop the Chief Prosecutor's office. Oh, understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Chadworth. Mr. President. He's in blue. Wait, he's not dead? Wow, look how brown his hair looks, huh? Wow, holy shit. That's weird. So weird. Anyway, that was okay. That was the best case so far in Ace Attorney 2, sorry to say. It might be the most batshit, but it was the most entertaining. So Is that a fucking robot? What is this claw? Are you guys reverse trolling me now, saying that this isn't brown? Like, really? You know what? Let's not go there. Okay, so yeah, I think that was the best case so far of this game, but it's still not it's not anywhere close to what 1.4 was. 1.4 was way better. So I don't think that was a great case or anything. It was just better than the two that came before it. Ghost Pepper Chan. Art by Bobby Bob 188. Wow, Bobby Bob is an artist too? Goddamn, training to be a lawyer and an artist. Ghost Pepper Chan. Oh, cool design, Bobby Bob. Nice. Is that a fucking fucking pepper scythe? Nice. Ghost Pepper Chan. Is this our first Chan of Ace Attorney? I think it is. I think it's our first Chanified of Ace Attorney, right? Thank you very much, Merrick. I mean Bobby Bob. Bobby Bob. You're very talented. You're very talented. Waifu alert. Damn. And there's one more. Who is this by? I just saw it linked in chat, and I just clicked on it. Crude oil. There we go. It's up in the top left. Sorry, it's really small on my screen. Oh, this is fine. Squawk! This is fine. Fucking crack, you foolish judge. This is fine. Forget about it. Well, no. Well, now I won't allow this to become kangaroo court. Oh, judge. Oh, judge. All right, so people who have never played this game before, what did you think of this case? Let's do a poll. I'm curious. Because I'm not memeing. I thought this was okay. Like, I thought it was entertaining. Like, definitely not the best, but I thought it was okay. Like, it was decent, you know? So, let's do a poll. There you go. Vote, vote, vote. I would say in terms of Ace Attorney that this was. I was about to say that if I say what I think, that it would influence the results, but that's hilarious because it's this chat, so like of course it wouldn't. Like goddamn, like who the fuck do I think I am? I think this was good. I don't think it was great. I think it was better than decent because it was entertaining and it was wacky and it was decent to good. I definitely don't think it was bad. Where's the poll? It's in chat. You might not be able to see it on mobile. It's very, very middle of the road. Well, that's the thing. Most people that play this game seem to think this is one of the worst cases in the whole series. Some people think it is the worst case in the whole series. Why? Why is that? It's bad in terms of making sense? Okay, well, maybe that's the problem then, because I don't think any cases really made sense. So I guess that didn't matter for me. Annoying characters. I mean, I think the characters were okay compared to the characters that were in the Steel Samurai case. I can't believe Danganronpa has better mystery so far. It really does, yeah. Yeah. Well, Danganronpa is a whodunit, and this isn't a whodunit. This is just a story. Their problem was there weren't enough boobs in this case. That's true. There were no boobs in this case. First one. Fear of clowns. The judge is blushing when being whipped in the drawing. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. Even the highbrow cases have flawed reasoning no matter what, so I like when they lean into the crazy. Yeah, I like leaning into the crazy too. Yeah. Two 4 is legendary status, maybe even more so than 1-4. Okay, I hope I like it. I'm sure I'll like it. I just hope I like it enough. People enjoy this game for reasons which are very different from yours. They can get over some of the writing hitches for the drama. Okay. Well, maybe I've influenced chat then from that then, because it seems like most people who voted in the poll agree with me that this was actually not a bad case. So maybe I've tainted the playthrough with going through that. Should we watch the opening of the next one? Let's do that after I say thank you to some people. So thank you to Trail TV for the 6-month resub with an I love you too, Trail TV. Thank you so much. Thank you, Scourge O, for the 100 bits. Congrats, Joe. With this case, you are now a qualified lionologist. Hair colorist certification will take some more work. Thank you, Scorjo. And thank you, Koodman, for some bits. The beginning of 2-3 dragged on, but the further it went, the more ridiculous it came. Yeah, I will agree that it dragged a bit at the beginning, and I feel like as the games are going on, the investigative parts are getting more and more drawn out, and that's the weakest part of the game for me. I prefer the courtroom parts. I think that in general, though, I know this is going to be rich coming from me, I think the games would be much better if they shaved, 50% off, really, almost half, 50% off the investigative parts, and maybe 25% off the courtroom parts, maybe about 25% off, and instead had another case at the end. So they made the cases a bit shorter and they added another one at the end. I think I would prefer that way more. The investigations go on too long and they kind of drag, and all this back and forth stuff too. And then the courtroom can go a little too long, I think. So, yeah. Anyway, so that's it. So let's look at the thing. Do you think it's possible you like the case more because chat made you expect it to be bad? It's possible, but not really. I think that usually when there's been plenty of times when we played a game, it's like this is going to be bad, and I play it and actually is bad. And there's been plenty of times when chat's been like this is going to be really good. You're going to like that, and I have. It's not. like a rule that whatever chat says, I end up going the opposite. Like, I think it's probably right on. Like, even my reviews on the main channel, like, I know I get shit on for the Odyssey thing, but like most games that are critically acclaimed, I also like them quite a lot. You know, even Uncharted and The Last of Us. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of Uncharted and The Last of Us. Sorry, Uncharted. I'm a pretty big fan of The Last of Us. But I like those games. You know, like I don't hate them. Same with Zelda Breath of the Wild. Like, I really like Breath of the Wild. The biggest two things that I've gone against the curve on are Silent Hill 2, which I need to play again still. Like I feel like my thoughts weren't even really fully formed, and I was just like mobbed after the stream. Like, chat was pretty good. It was just after the stream. And Odyssey fully formed. Odyssey, yeah, that's fine. It's completely valid to disagree with me about Odyssey. But Silent Hill 2 is the only other big one, right? So yeah. Last of Us 2 thoughts? It was okay. I was going to say that we should play some horror games in October, but unfortunately there are no horror games. So, yeah, sorry. Alright, let's watch the intro and then we're going to call it. Now, the moment you've been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? Will it be last year's runner-up, Jammin' Ninja, or maybe Captain Sapin will win Tropical Island? What? I see students of a certain starry school are raring to win, and global hero Anya Capone won't... What? We hope Lady Luck is with all the heroes tonight. Sorry, I struggle on the names and I can't read it. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me. Whoa! The true hero of the night has appeared in our midst. Hero of Heroes, superhero. It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. Isn't that the Steel Samurai? The Nickel Samurai. What? Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. It looks like the title eluded you again this year. Was that worth the moon? March 20, 7:42 p.m. Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Okay, so now we're back in the Gatewater Hotel, and the Steel Samurai's back. Is this just going to be like a remix of everything that came before? Alright, yes, did you hear that, Nick? Did you? This Nickel Samurai, he did it. Yeah, he sure did. Sorry, I'm getting too old for this. I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice. So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize. Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. Nickel? All the kids watch it. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. It's very important. Aw, give it a rest, Pearly. Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time. It's like a dream. Too bad for the Jammin' Ninja, though. Last year he lost to the Pink Princess, warrior of little old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year. Yeah. Oh, hey, did anyone else... Is something interesting gonna happen? Did anyone else think that the Jammin' Ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. Hey, you're right. Strange you walk... No? Okay, fuck it. Alright, we're done then. Alright. Thank you, Philip or Philip Sina for the 25-month resub. Thank you very much. Thank you. Alright, hope you enjoyed the stream, everybody. We'll be back on Tuesday to finish Ace Attorney 2.
We'll probably finish it on Tuesday, Wednesday, over Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. I don't know how long this case is. I'm guessing it's probably longer than the other ones in this game, but we'll see. And then we will start Yakuza 0 on the 6th of October. So that's it. See you guys later. Have a good weekend.